I'm Nicole Auerbach.
Kevin Kugler of Westwood One.
Hi, everybody. It's Pete Granick of the Memphis Grizzlies and Fox Sports Southeast.
This is Danielle Musselman.
This is Kyle Peterson with ESPN.
This is Tom Hart of ESPN and the SEC Network. Thanks for tuning in to the Washington Sports Digital Network.
It's a beautiful day here in Arkadelphia, Arkansas, here on the campus of Ouachita Baptist University for today's homecoming festivities. And for the next hour and a half, we will have plenty of homecoming content for you. We've got interviews, we've got festivities, we've got segments that are going to be exciting, and we're excited for you guys to be here with us. I'm Isaac Bourne, here joined by Mariah Halbert for the Captain Henderson House pregame show. And so, Mariah, leading into today, there's football, but at the same time, we've got Tiger Tunes and so many awesome things. So tell us more about what we've got coming up.
Yeah, this week has been really busy with the homecoming festivities. But first off with this show, we're actually going to be interviewing two really important women for this week. It's going to be Jillian Covington and Georgia Richards. Georgia Richards is the president of our Ouachita Student Foundation, and Jillian Covington is actually the president of our Senate, but she is also the head tunes director this year. But I'll be getting to interview them and just talk to them and talk about what their job is during this week and what that looks like. But yeah, that's just first and coming up. But tell us what else that we got.
And going into the rest of this show, we've got interviews with Dr. Deborah Root, Dr. Ben Sells. We've got the Capital Technology Group Keys to the Game with Dr. Jeff Root and former OSDN student Chris Gay. And so just a complete lineup of things for you today to be excited about. But before we start all that, Mariah, I just got to ask, how's Tunes Week going for you?
Yeah, I am in a Tunes show this week, and with Tunes, if you know, guys that are watching, it can be a little exhausting. And so last night was the first night where I actually didn't get a full night's sleep, like rest. And so I think I got maybe 4 hours, but it's all right. It's part of the festivities. It's for a good cause. But I've been having a great time just being able to watch everybody and feel the excitement of Tunes and what that brings and what Homecoming Week does for us. But Isaac, I've heard that you've never actually been to a Tiger Tunes show.
Caught me red-handed there. I've been and seen some Tunes broadcasts, but I hope that tonight I can be there and just see you guys and all the other people that put so much work into the show, just so that I can see them go out there and do their best and just show how much fun they've had. And it is one of Ouachita's best traditions, and we try our best to make the best out of it every single year. And so with that, after this short break, Mariah will be back with OSF representatives Georgia Richards and Jillian Covington. And so we'll be right back with you here on the Captain Henderson House pregame show.
I'm attorney Taylor King. For years, you've heard us say we'll be on your side, by your side.
I'm attorney Austin King. At Taylor King Law, we stand by that promise.
And I'm attorney Maggie King Davis. I'm proud to be a part of a team of dedicated professionals who are prepared
to be on your side and by your side when you need us most.
If you've been injured, contact the Taylor King Law Firm.
And we, and more, will be on your side, by your side.
I've heard people say Ouachita.
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 Is it pronounced Ouachita?
Searching for Ouachita Baptist University.
Back in Texas, everybody pronounces it Wichita, but really, it's Ouachita.
Ouachita.
Ouachita. How would you pronounce it?
Ouachita.
Ouachita.
It's Ouachita Baptist University. Get it right.
It's Ouachita, people. It's Ouachita.
Ouachita.
Owned by OBU alumni, Java Primo is the official coffee house of Ouachita Tiger football. At Java Primo, amazing coffee is just the beginning. Try our great options at breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and don't forget about our amazing desserts. Also, shop Java Primo's gift selection 24/7 online at javaprimo.com.
Go Tigers! Go Tigers!
I'm Rex Horn, the Interim Executive Director of the Arkansas Baptist State Convention, and today I'm joined by my friend Dylan, who's an attorney with the Arkansas Baptist Foundation with an important word for you.
The foundation is here to help you support your Ouachita Tigers. If you'd like to create an estate plan that supports Ouachita and its mission or learn about other giving opportunities, please contact us using the information below.
Visit the Ouachita campus store for all your Tiger apparel, merchandise, and gifts. If you need something to wear to show your Tiger pride, stop by the Ouachita campus store on the bottom floor of the Evans Student Center to grab a t-shirt, sweatshirt, polo, or more. If you can't stop by the store on campus, visit us online at bookstore.obu.edu. Make your purchase and we'll send it to you. Support the Tigers by checking out the Ouachita campus store. Go Tigers.
Make Print Mania in downtown Arkadelphia your place to get embroidery, screen printing, trophies, and more. Drop by their store on Main Street in downtown Arkadelphia or visit their website at printmaniatees.com to see how they can help your business or group. Need a shirt for an event? Let Print Mania take care of that. Need promotional materials for your business or organization? You can let Print Mania take care of that too. A family-run local business in Arkadelphia, Print Mania has been serving the public since 1992. Call Print Mania today, 870-246-3803.
I'm Sandra, this is Jorge, and we were adopted in 2019. I remember when they first came to us, Michael was already a teenager. The whole cliche of they're so lucky to have you guys, and it's the other way around. They have changed our family for the better. They chose to love us. They didn't have to. They chose us. Family.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org.
Whether you realize it or not, you see the work of Bats and Signs all around Arkadelphia. When you see the Badger equipment trailer on the way to a Badger game, Bats and Signs did that. When you're watching the Badgers, Tigers, or Reddies and see the signage that just really makes their facilities pop, Bats and Signs did that too. You see the signage in downtown Arkadelphia, on the campuses of Ouachita and Henderson, or the sign in your neighbor's yard supporting a candidate or their favorite Badger? Yep, Bats and Sign did that too. Longtime residents and supporters of all things Arkadelphia called Mark, Jared, Chris, or Ryan at Bats and Signs today to see what they can do for you.
Welcome back. I'm joined by the beautiful and wonderful women of Jillian Covington and Georgia Richards today. Both of these women are actually going to be serving on court today for our homecoming. So I just want to congratulate y'all. Y'all look wonderful. You're beautiful. Thank you for giving me your time. Basically, guys, I just wanted to have this opportunity to talk to y'all about what y'all's role is for this week in homecoming, being the fact that you are the president of OSF, our Ouachita Student Foundation, and you are the tunes director for OSF, but you're also our president for Student Senate. But basically, I know that you've probably said it a lot already this week, but could you just remind our audience what OSF stands for and what y'all are doing?
Yeah, OSF stands for the Ouachita Student Foundation, and it's students helping students. That's our mission, and so we just capped off 50 years of our mission of students helping students, and we raised student scholarship money. So last year we gave over $200,000 in student scholarships to keep juniors and seniors here at Ouachita on campus.
Yeah, and that's really awesome. And honestly, with the leadership positions that y'all have had over the years, but specifically with this one, because Tiger Tunes is one of our greatest traditions here at Ouachita, we get to see y'all's faces a lot. And so what is that like to be on stage all the time, looking all dolled up? I know that I was talking to you yesterday about, you know, if you could get a sweatshirt, it would say I can do it with heels on or something like that. What is that like? What experiences and what have you collected from these experiences as these leadership roles?
I guess most of the job is behind the scenes administrative work, so it's kind of nice when we get to go out on stage and put on a nice dress every once in a while. It's like, it's a little reward, you know, but that's only part of the job. All of the stuff we do is behind scenes, but it's so rewarding being with the clubs and the people and seeing how a big production like this, like such a strong, lasting tradition goes on. Like, being a part of that has just been amazing.
Yeah, it's our 46th year of Tunes, and just seeing like everything come to fruition, because people have been working on this since March. And so seeing directors, like, their show actually come to life on stage is really awesome.
Yeah. Really neat. And that actually brings up my next question. With the fact that y'all get to see everything behind the scenes, and y'all are the ones that open the doors for each show to come in, including Mega Mix, is something that I actually learned last night when I got to watch that part. But I just want to know, being behind the scenes, but also being, you know, on stage and everything, what's your favorite part about this particular season? It can be anything about homecoming, or it can be about tunes.
Yeah. I would say mine is definitely, I've gotten so much feedback from people outside of Ouachita talking about our camaraderie and about how we're all together all of the time, and how, if one club wins an award, the rest of JPAC is just screaming for minutes because they're so excited for them. So it's just great to see, all the clubs support each other and Ouachita come together for such a long-standing tradition and for a good cause, too.
Yeah, and then I think my favorite part is just getting to interact. I mean, there's over 700 participants in Tunes, and so you don't get to see all 700 people, although it's a small campus. And so high-fiving everybody coming through the doors is my favorite part, and just seeing everybody, again, like Jill said, the camaraderie of just everybody coming together is just really sweet.
And being able to be like, oh, I've never seen you.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes.
Good to
You're
good
going
to
to
see
do
you.
an amazing job. Yes. Yeah.
Anyway, that's really awesome. And honestly, I hope y'all don't mind me saying this, but it's one of my favorite parts to see y'all, behind the stage in your slippers and everything.
Oh, my gosh.
It just reminds us of, how real the situation is and, how everybody has a role. Yeah. And we want to be more comfortable and everything. But anyway, the last question. I mentioned that y'all have obtained multiple leadership roles throughout your 4 years here at Ouachita. Right. I want to ask, what are y'all going to be walking away from Ouachita with the experiences that y'all have collected? Being, I know that you're a prospective wedding planner. Is that still going on?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
But yes.
And then I think I have an idea of what you want to do, but I'm not going to say it because I'm not 100% sure. But I just want to ask, what are y'all going to be walking away with?
We've only been here for 4 years, but I feel like I'm walking away with 10 years of experience.
Yeah.
With the amount of connections I've made, but the main thing definitely being learning how to work with people, how to adapt, how to work with myself, also how I work and how I am as a leader. So I think just the self-awareness and then also awareness of how to work with others is the best thing I'm walking away with.
Yeah.
That's good.
I would say it's just very busy being in a lot of these leadership roles, and I think I've learned actually to take time out of your day, sit and rest and talk to the people, because your people are only as good as your organization is. And so
that's good.
Getting to sit and talk with these people and just learn about their lives and how God is working in them and all of those, and taking time to pray over them is just really sweet.
Remember the important things.
Yes,
remember
exactly.
the important things. Well, thank you, ladies. I really appreciate y'all giving me your time. Good luck on court. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We're actually going to be cutting over to Haley Short and Kate Ellis on This Week at Ouachita. Thank y'all. Stay tuned.
Hello and welcome back to This Week at Ouachita. I'm one of your hosts, Haley Short.
And I'm Kate Ellis.
And it's homecoming week. We have been running around like chickens with our head cut offs, trying to stay on top of classes, on top of shows, on top of all the extracurriculars. Kate, how you feeling?
I'm okay. We're making it.
We're
almost done.
That's a great way to put it. We've had a lot going on this week, though. You guys have missed a lot, so we want to do everything we can in our ability to catch you up. So we have had shows all this week. Tuesday was starting with our Club Love show, where all the clubs will go up on stage and show their official product of the show with mics, with sound, with lighting, with everything. And they have joke awards that they read at every single one. So we're going to read off a few of the joke awards instead of some of the professional awards that some of the clubs have received throughout this week, because these are my personal favorite.
They're just a lot more fun.
So starting off, we have Gamma Phi won most likely to throw a boat overboard, because they are Gamma Phi sailors, and that checks out.
The men of Eta Alpha Omega won most likely to have the coolest fits.
Now,
and
that's took me a second.
It did, which I'm embarrassed by.
I was like, man, they really just called them out. But no, coolest penguins.
Coolest, because they're penguins.
It makes more sense.
It does.
And the men of Kappa Chi are most likely to need new batteries after each show. The Kappa Chi robots. That one was very fitting as well.
Yes. And the men of Rho Sigma won most likely to wrestle an alligator, which I still have not seen Miami Vice. I don't get any of the references, but it's great. It's a very entertaining show.
And I bet so many people at home are really loving it, but I am just still very confused. And that's okay, because not every show can make total sense the first time you watch it, and that's what makes it more fun.
Right.
But they are Miami Vice, in case you missed that chapter. And then next we had Campus Ministries. That's just one of the freshman shows. They're most likely to ruffle some feathers. They were flamingos.
Student Life was most likely to get pulled over by campus safety to receive a speeding ticket on a CDA, because they are Speedway race car drivers.
CDA is Campus Drive Around. That's when you roll all the windows down, blare music, and just drive around and sing. It's a Ouachita staple. Tiger Blast actually has a show this year, which is really exciting. They won most likely to blow the audience away. Their theme was Mission Impossible, but this one just because they have a bunch of trumpets and wind and brass instruments, stuff like that.
E won most likely to lose their main act.
Yes, their circus. They lost their tiger for a little bit there.
Yeah.
Tri-Chi, Tomb Raiders, won most likely to have a rock cameo for the next 10 years. That's a throwback to their Tri-Chi rock show a few years ago.
Chi Delta won most likely to have a good harvest this year because they are a corn farm.
Mm-hmm. And Chi Mu won most likely to find Nemo. I love that one because they're under the sea.
Yes, they have all these
Coral Reef,
little mermaid references. It's so good.
And Beta won most likely to cry for mommy.
Yes.
Beta babies. Fitting.
Yes.
But
And
that's
then
basically it.
the next day we moved on to our first judge show, which was Wednesday.
And I think the adrenaline has just gotten better and better. Every single show this
Yes.
week has been so much fun. And again, you're in the E show. I've been one of the hosts, so I've had the opportunity to see all the people backstage gearing up to go on. And there's nothing that beats Tunes Weeks. We've had a lot of Tiger Days, lots of students visiting campus, and they can just see the energy that surrounds the shows and the energy that surrounds the people here. And even any sort of worker or professor knows how much energy it takes to go into this week. So even if you had a test or an exam, you find a way to love what you do because it's a part of Tunes, and Tunes is your excuse for everything this week, I feel like. We also had Tunes and Trucks, and that was on Thursday from 4:30 to 7:30. There were a bunch of food trucks lined up outside of JPAC, and some of those included...
There were tacos, burgers, nachos, shaved ice. There was a whole assortment for guests and alumni and students to choose from. It was a really cool event, very lively, had so much energy. It was a great addition to this week.
And some of the names of the trucks really always get me. Taco Mama, Walk Baby Love, Nachos, 3-7 Catering, that was cute. And then Goofy Greg Shaved Ice. I don't know who came up with the names, but...
I don't know who Goofy Greg is.
Goofy Greg. I feel like I should meet Goofy Greg because he sounds like a great man. Well, what you missed out on those days. But yesterday, Friday, was the Purple Plaza party. We both are on the homecoming court, so that was so fun to get to walk. And we were escorted by a football player, but they also had barbecue there, a bunch of booths. All the clubs and organizations have a booth out. And then the homecoming presentation we got to walk, which was really fun. But
yes.
That was a sweet time, but again, that caps off our homecoming-ish week besides today, the game. But also on Friday, we missed out something.
Yes, so after the Friday night show, we had Kappa Cookout, which is hosted in the Tiger Alley. They have hot dogs, burgers. It's a Kappa tradition. It's amazing.
Every time. And you turn out, and there's always this big tent with the lights and the tables, and you're always starved after a Tiger Tunes show because you're entertainmentally fulfilled, but your stomach, you see some food in there. But... I mean, that's what you've been missing on campus. Tonight is our final 2 shows, and our homecoming queen will be announced at halftime. It's just really exciting to see the turn of events. Or I guess homecoming queen will be announced before the game, which is when this will play. But it's been exciting to see all the festivities here on campus. We hope that you have enjoyed Tiger Tunes Week, and hopefully we will see you next year and next week for the next episode.
Mom was always very self-sufficient. But we started noticing things were off.
I was forgetting my responsibilities at work.
I told Mom we should visit a doctor.
Alzheimer's. It was hard to hear that.
Early detection gave us time to seek information and support as a family. I've never felt more connected with Mom.
If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together.
At Capital Technology Group, we make your technology our priority. Our team of experts can become your outsourced IT department, solving problems even before you know about them. We provide and maintain everything from servers and network infrastructure to printers and digital copiers. As a family business with over 80 years of history in Little Rock, you can trust Capital Technology Group to be your business technology partner. If you're ready to get your IT in order, visit captg.com and sign up for a free consultation.
At Berry & Turnage, we specialize in bringing the law to your corner. We are dedicated to understanding what results you want and to helping you understand what actions we can take on your behalf. With over 30 years of experience and a proven track record of success, Berry & Turnage is here to lead you down a path to the results you need. We will work with you every step of the way to make sure that you understand the choices you are making and feel empowered to make them. Berry & Turnage. Serious injuries require serious attorneys.
and welcome back to the Captain Henderson House pregame show here on the Washita Sports Digital Network. I'm here with Dr. Deborah Root from the Rogers Department of Communications. And Dr. Deb, can you talk some about what we're doing over here in the Department of Communications at Washita?
I sure can. If you're watching this show, you see some of the evidence of what our students are involved in. And I think that one of the neat things is that not only do we have a stellar academic program in the classroom, but we have an outstanding program that allows our students to be involved in co-curricular programs such as the Washita Sports Digital Network.
Yes, ma'am.
So as I'm standing here between two of my students today, it just thrills me to see what they're doing and the time and effort they put into our student media.
Yes, ma'am. And as a personal student of Miss Deverett's, I've been able to have a lot of experiences and just learning from her. I really wanted to ask you about what it meant to you to be kind of like a mentor, somebody that's, having your hand in so many students' life and seeing where they're coming from. I'm curious, have your students taught you anything throughout the years? What's a big lesson that you've learned?
Yeah. My students teach me something every day, and because they are so passionate about what they do and they're so dedicated about what they do. And I just watch y'all prepare for this week and the meetings that you have, the initiatives that you take, and the time that you take. And some of you are involved in OSCN and Tiger Tunes, and so it takes a lot of time management. But I see you being professionals, not just students, but being professionals. And it just thrills my heart to see y'all take what you learn in the classroom and apply it to something like a production for a pregame homecoming show.
That's wonderful. Thank you.
And Dr. Deb, I know that you're the director of specifically the Washingtonian yearbook here at Washita, and it's been going on for a long time. And so talk about kind of the process that it takes to start from the beginning of the year. You get your editor in super early when school starts, and then you have to stay super late.
Yeah, and this was also the place that you met your husband, right?
Right. It's a lot of responsibility, and it expands the whole year. But we start early with thinking about our theme and concept for the book, which we really try to relate to specifically what's going on at Washita this year. And so every year you have to come up with a different theme and a concept. And we've had the Washingtonian since 1908. And
that is awesome.
But it's not hard to come up with new ideas and new concepts when you think about how Washita and its students are changing.
Yes, ma'am.
As the years go by. But it does take a lot of dedication on the students for covering all of the major events, for writing student profiles, for designing the book. The photography is outstanding. We have a great student photography staff. And so we do stay after graduation to cover those end of the year things. And then you have to wait. You have to wait until August to get your book back. And it's one of my favorite days of the year when I get to give a yearbook to the editor. And they can see the culmination of all that hard work and dedication. And sometimes frustration, and sometimes being very tired. But they have produced a book. College is a little bit different when you talk about student media because you've got advisors and supervisors, but your editors and your staff are in charge of getting things done. If they don't do it, it doesn't get done. And so I was involved in yearbook when I was in high school. So I've been involved in yearbook since about 1975. We won't add up the years.
Hey, I wasn't doing the math.
Since about 1975. And I love storytelling. And one of the things that I think is important about the Washingtonian is that it is a place that it encapsulates the year, the events that happen, the special people that happen, and kind of gives you an essence of Washita in that year. And that's really important, not only for our students to look at, but for people to look back 10, 20, 25 when they're Gold Tigers, their 50-year reunion, and to be able to remember what life was like for them when they were students at Washita.
Yeah, and you said something that I wanted to touch on a little bit with the communications department. With the yearbook, we see it with the editors and everything, where if they don't do it, it doesn't happen. Right. There's other connections that the communications department does really well, including the marketing department that's right across the hall on the second floor. And we've seen a lot of students come from being students to actually working there. And so I'm curious, what other connections are y'all possibly working on in the communications department to move students from being the student to actually developing their own careers? And how does that work? And I guess I'm just curious, are there going to be more departments that are going to be accepting students?
Right. We're really proud of the fact that several of our alumni work on campus.
Mm-hmm.
And in communications and marketing, in alumni, in student recruitment, because almost anything you do at Ouachita is a public relations job.
Yes, ma'am.
It really is. And so to see our students in those roles and embracing a university that they love is really rewarding. It also shows you the different things that you can do with a communications degree.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that underestimate it.
Yeah, a lot of times we feel like we're kind of locked into something, but with communications is something everybody, every entity has to embrace. So we expose our students to professionals that we know that are in agency work, but are also in communications teams for other organizations and so forth. We usually embrace a lot of our alumni to come back and talk to our freshmen, and it was their idea to want to come and talk to freshmen because in the past we had a lot of our alumni come back and talk to more like juniors and seniors about what they do.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
But they said, we want to get in on the ground and talk to the freshmen about what we do so they can start thinking about what specific area in communications am I interested in, and what gifts do I have, and how can I use those gifts in my profession. And so, we bring back a lot of our alumni, Mitch Bettis at Arkansas Business Publishing, Lanny Bird at Team SI. We've got people in television positions in Little Rock. We've had Caroline Derby come back.
Yes, ma'am.
Just yesterday we had Samantha Boyd come back, who's a reporter. We've got Kaylin Clay at Channel 7. So we have a lot of people, young, recent grads and older grads, that come back because they want to mentor our students. And they want to tell them what they can do now to prepare for those professional jobs when they graduate. So we have a lot of connections with a lot of different organizations, PR agencies, churches. Church media is a big area.
That is a big area here down the south.
And it's growing. So everyone has to market themselves these days.
Yes, ma'am.
So we try to prepare our students with a set of skills that they can use no matter where they land that job.
Yes, ma'am.
They've got that exposure. So again, the hands-on experience from the yearbook and the newspaper and photography and OSDN, the news show that we do, everything that we do helps our students build that resume and get that practical experience.
Yeah.
And you speak of alumni. Actually, we have a couple of them standing by alongside with Chloe Velleman. But first, Dr. Deb, thank you so much for all the work that you put in towards our department and towards your students and everything that you do. And thank you so much for all of that. And standing by right now, by the OSDN trailer itself, is Chloe Velleman with 2 alumni for the Fish City Grill Alumni Spotlight.
Good afternoon, everybody. Oh, good morning, everybody. I'm Chloe Velleman, and I'm one of the student directors here at OSDN, and I have 2 alumni with me today, also 2 of my best friends from here on campus in my early years. I've got Wyatt Ashlock with me and Jill Parsons, and we're going to interview and see what they've been up to ever since they graduated and left us. So, Wyatt, tell us what you've been doing since graduation, jobs, anything, vacations?
So I moved back to Rockwall, Texas, and I work for Heritage Christian Academy. I'm the technology coordinator, and I also work in the broadcast department. So I'm working with Eagle TV, and we're building up that program, getting ready to do some live streams, and kind of bring what I did here at OSDN back to my old school, which has been a really fun thing, kind of a surreal moment, getting to be the Chris Babb at my old school. And then I started my own company called Hero Headquarters, where I send characters to birthday parties and special events. So it's been a whole lot of fun getting to do those things, and it's all because of Ouachita.
For anyone who doesn't know, we take a school trip to New York here in the comm department at Ouachita, and one year, sorry y'all.
Levi.
Levi 1 year took his camera with him, and Wyatt had one of his superhero costumes, and he dressed up in it and took pictures in an elevator and welcomed people in his Spider-Man costume.
I did. It was a lot of fun being Spider-Man in Times Square.
Oh yes, that seems like a movie moment for sure.
Oh yeah.
Jill, what have you been up to since grad?
So Wyatt and I both graduated in the same year. I graduated in 3 years instead of 4. I could not narrow down what part of the media industry I wanted to be in, but I did know that I was really good at sales, so I decided to start my own company the week of finals, and it's been profitable since month 1. So I've been continuously doing that pretty much every day, in and out. I work with mainly like home service clients, but I'm not particular to any vertical, but they just find me because of the kind of mentality they have about money and spending. But I do full service, so that's digital, so anywhere between production or social media, website, SEO, SEM, anything that you would need, and then also traditional, which is broadcast TV, the production of those commercials, YouTube pre-roll, etc. So it's a great industry to be in, and it's not typical that an agency is full service. So I have a lot of people who are seeking that to only have to talk to one agency instead of multiple to get all of their media kits. So it's been really great.
All right, last question for each of you. What was your favorite part of OSDN? Favorite moment, memory, whatever?
That's a tough one. There's like 2 that come to mind, so I'm just going to do 2.
Okay.
Because I used to be the director here, so I'm just going to do 2. The first one would be Bab, Chase, my dad and I went to a Texas Rangers game together to kick off the season, and we got to go to the Lexus Lounge, and they had like filet mignon, all the fancy steak. Wow. It was a full service. Like, we were right behind home plate. So that was like a fun OSDN field trip. And then definitely the New York trip. I think that was like a once in a lifetime experience. There's 4 of us that have a little group chat from the musical we went and saw. And I think just getting to be in New York with a whole bunch of my friends from OSDN and the comm department was a memory that will last for a lifetime.
Yeah,
definitely.
I ended up going back to New York that same year, and I even said this before I even knew I was going to start my own business. I think I'll be back in New York with my dad at the end of the year, and I was. It was crazy. But my favorite part about OSDN was definitely the variety of what I could do. I could be in front of the camera like I am now, or I could be behind the camera. I was never a director. I did do the social media for a while. It was just really fun to be able to not be constrained to one thing, but to be able to kind of experience all of it. And that's what really got me trained for the job I have now, because I do so much in that variety. So it just was so great to have that experience in OSDN. And if anybody wants to donate, donate to OSDN.
Definitely.
It's a great program.
Yes. Well, that is going to be it for our Fish City Grill Alumni Spotlight. I thank you two so much for being here today. It's been so good to catch up and see everyone this weekend. And we are going to send it to commercial, but right after that, we're going to be back for a Dr. Sells interview.
Captain Henderson House. We're a home to call your very own when you're away from yours, with a porch to end your night on, surrounded by friends, sharing stories and old times, and a yard with memories of summertime weddings and picnics after the game. We are so thankful for the life this house has seen for nearly 150 years. Come stay with us and join in on our stories. Captain Henderson House, Inn and Events.
And welcome back to the Ouachita Sports Digital Network and the Captain Henderson House pregame show. Me and Mariah are here, joined this time by Dr. Ben Sells, Ouachita president. And so, Dr. Sells, this homecoming weekend has a lot of stuff going on. We've got tunes. So just talk about the festivities and what that means to the university.
Well, thank you, Isaac, and thank you, Mariah, for allowing me to be on. This is a great week for alumni, but also parents and grandparents and current students. Isn't it amazing? A place like us, over almost 7,000 tickets were sold for tunes for people to be here, and then thousands will be here today as well. So it's like, this is the best. Some people call this the best week of the year right now, because it's alumni, it's parents and grandparents. And then I'm just amazed when I got here at 8 o'clock this morning, students are running everything. It's like you're doing things. I think that's what's great about Ouachita. You lead, you serve, but it's also all part of your learning.
Yes.
So it's a great week.
Yes, it is a great week. And I'm curious, with this week, how busy is it for you necessarily to have to kind of navigate through the parents, through the students, and then all the hecticness that goes on about students getting tired and maybe skipping class here and there and all that jazz. But like, how does that necessarily affect you?
I get to see a lot of people and be with a lot of people and talk with them about Ouachita and thank them with their parents being a part of our alumni welcoming back and just kind of checking the pulse of campus and asking how students are doing and thank them for what they're doing. So it's a great week. I think we're all tired in this week. I think when I got here at 8 o'clock this morning, I said to the students, now, hey, there's only 14 or 15 hours left.
Yeah, that's
Depending on what time you go to bed tonight or tomorrow morning.
True,
so anyway,
true.
It's a great week.
And then Dr. Sells, going into enrollment this year, one big thing that we've all noticed is, a record number of students at school. And so talk about that and what that means to the university.
Well, we're encouraged. You're part of a university that has the highest enrollment in 59 years, 1,858 students, and so that's almost a 22% growth since 2016. And I think it's a testimony to students do well here academically. You graduated at a record rate. We lead the state with the highest graduation rate, and also being a distinctively Christian college. I think students see people like you, and they see faculty and staff members and say, I want to be a part of this. And at the same time, we're not trying to be too big. We want to be a place. I tell people, of course you have a number because you have a student ID, but more importantly, you have a name. And we want to know your name and your story and do life together with you while you're here.
I really appreciate that. This is your 9th year being the president for Ouachita. Am I correct about
yes,
that?
That's right.
Yes, this is your 9th year. You're coming up on the 10th. I'm curious, what is a really fond memory about this particular week that you've been able to witness with different shows and the different livelihood and also just the game in general? But what memory do you think of?
So it is my 9th year, and I didn't go to Ouachita, so this was all new to me and new to Arkansas. And there's a lot of things I marvel about this week, but I want to come back to something I said. As amazing as Tunes is and the creativity and the scholarship dollars it raises for its students, what I marvel at the end of this week is so much of this week is led by students. Ouachita Student Foundation, Student Senate, social clubs, students just stepping forward. And I was with an alumnus recently who's now working at another Christian college and talked about how this week really helps create the culture at Ouachita. When you think over half the student body is involved in Tunes, and more than that for homecoming, it's like you can be yourself, but we do a lot of things together. And I think you get introduced to that. This is part of who we are, part of our culture, and that from Tiger Serve Day with half the student body out, homecoming with the students leading it, I think there is something about, hey, we're in this together. Be yourself, be your major, be your personality, but we also like doing things together, and I think that's part of who we are, and it's really special here.
Dr. Sells, going more with the faith-based nature of this school, with it being Ouachita Baptist University, what does students' relationships with the Lord, or what does the Lord have to do with the decisions that you make here at campus and intentionality with your students?
Thank you for that question. I'm proud that since 1886 we've been faithful to our Christian higher education mission, and that's not easy to do for 138 years. And as people have come before us, and faculty and staff and students who buy in to what we're doing, my desire is for students to increasingly become the person that the Lord has in mind for them. And we bring students who are committed to the Christian faith and others who are wanting to be here and get introduced. I was just at an event. We just had an alumnus 25 years ago make a generous gift. He's a relatively young alumnus, I think only been out 25 years, and played a sport here. But he talked about how he also came to faith here. And so he's successful in lots of different ways, but he was giving credit to the faith commitment that he made here. So I thank you for asking that question.
And also being the president, I've been able to witness you stewarding that position that you hold with the faith-based stuff. And I've been able to see you even at noonday, which is always a delight to see you included in those kinds of things that are student-led. But when it comes to stewarding your position, how do you go about encouraging, other than obviously just witnessing them? And I see you shaking hands and everything. How often do you have one-on-one conversations with students when it comes to stewarding them to be leaders at past Ouachita?
Yeah, I hope I'm away from my job requires me to be away a lot from campus, but when I'm here, I'm trying to do something on campus every day. Sometimes it's coming to noonday, the
Yes,
student-led prayer time. Sometimes it's just walking across campus. I try to, whenever I walk across campus, catch up or slow down for somebody and just engage them in a conversation about how life is going. And I think that's part of it. I think part of, I said this in convocation, Isaac and Mariah, when I think about what makes Ouachita, I do think people before us, and I think part of our task, the stewardship task, is to leave it better than we found it. And I think we're all in that together. It's just not being the president does that. We're all in this together. So I hope by creating programs and hiring the right people and marshaling resources, that's part of that stewardship, but also just trying to be a human being doing life together
Yes,
with
sir.
students like the two of you. So,
Yes, sir. And then going into more about the events today and talking about, obviously there's tunes tonight, but then the football game going on in just a little under an hour now. What is the school's athletics and what goes on with that? How does that help enrollment or student attendance for certain events?
well, we have a long history of athletics here. Athletics is part of the collegiate experience. The two of you have grown up during a time in which the youth sports culture was really important, even more so than when my four children were younger. And students want a desire to play beyond high school and do that, even though they're probably not going pro. That's important to who they are and who they've been. And we have about, of our 1,800 plus students, we have about 500 who are student athletes. We have a record number of student athletes. We have a record number of female student athletes, and I celebrate that as well. And we're one of the smallest Division II schools. So I'm going to use a wrestling metaphor. We always have to wrestle above our weight. We're always one of the smaller schools, and so we have to work a little harder. But I tell people, we usually got smarter students, better work ethic, better character, and I like beating the bigger schools. So go Tigers, right?
Amen. Anyway, well, I think I have one last question,
Okay.
and then we'll be wrapping it up, I'm pretty sure. So thank you so much for just telling us about your leadership and how you're stewarding that. But as of wrapping up this tune season, I'm curious. I know that you're on one of the shows, but do you have a favorite show that you've been on?
Well, I get asked that. What a hard question to answer. So I am in a show tonight. So, and I can't tell you when it is, but some group always asks me, and this group asked me 6 months ago.
Unbelievable.
So I'm
we tried to get him, and
I'm going to do something I've never done before tonight, and I'm a little nervous about it, but they assured me that they would not drop me. I'll leave it at that.
And so for now, Dr. Sells is pleading the fifth right now when it comes to his tunes appearance. But for now, we're going to take just a quick break before I join you with Dr. Jeff Root and Chris Gay for the Capital Technology Group Keys to the Game. But thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you, Dr. Sells, for being on with us. And we will be right back with you here on the Ouachita Sports Digital Network and the Captain Henderson House pregame show.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Hey world, I have a quick message. It's about safe driving. All right, let's go. Anytime you're driving, have the seatbelt buckled tight, both hands on the wheel and your phone out of sight. When not in your hand trying to text somebody back, because if you do, your car might get smacked. The moral of the story, just put your phone down. The people on the road will stay safe and sound. Put your phone down, put your phone down. People on the road will stay safe and sound. Yeah.
In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
In the number 2 position on our top 30 countdown this week.
And welcome back to the Captain Henderson House pregame show here on the Ouachita Sports Digital Network. Once again, I'm Isaac Bourne, joined by OBU alumni, Chris Gay and Dr. Jeff Root. Chris just graduated last year. Dr. Jeff Root's been a couple years since your graduation, but we're here for the Capital Technology Group Keys to the Game. And, you know, Dr. Root, looking into this upcoming football game between the Ouachita Tigers and the East Central Tigers, you know, talk a little bit about just a preview of what can we expect to see in this one.
You know, it looks kind of lopsided on paper because East Central comes in at 1-4, Ouachita 5-0, and yet East Central scored 42 points, got a big win last week. So they're putting on steam in their season. Ouachita's got to be ready for this game.
And then Chris, going into this East Central football team, like Dr. Root just mentioned, they took down Arkansas Monticello last week, a team by a convincing margin, nonetheless. And you know, looking into them, they have quarterback Sergio Kennedy, while he has thrown 12 interceptions in 12 interceptions in 5 games. Excuse me. You know, last game going without one. And so, how does the OBU defense approach a game against a player who's coming off a pretty hot game?
Well, first of all, it's great to be back on the mic. Thank you so much for having me. But yeah, Sergio Kennedy, he still did have 2 touchdowns in that last game against Arkansas Monticello, and they're not a team to play around with. It's a guy that can make plays. He can make plays with his feet, but it's really the playmakers in the offensive line. Can their offensive line hold back that strong defensive line for the Tigers? Mikey Gonzalez is having a monster year. He should be a Division II All-American by the end of the season. There's no doubt about it. So it's going to be, can those tackles hold back that strong defensive line? Rovell Carter having another great season as well. And it'll be interesting, a Tiger versus Tiger matchup.
And then Dr. Root, looking into this Ouachita offense, you know, last week Eli Livingston falling down with an injury against Southeastern Oklahoma State at Southeastern Oklahoma State. You know, his availability has now been upgraded to out. And so, you know, with the quarterback situation, true freshman Nate Tenbarge getting the start. How do the Tigers approach this game with true freshman Tenbarge starting today?
Well, first of all, they have a lot of confidence in him. He's a tremendous athlete. He has played in several games this year. So it's a new job for him to start, but it's not the first time he's been in a game. He is ready for the action today. He's a very good runner. He can throw the ball well also. So they have a lot of confidence in him. I think the offensive line also is going to step up for their young quarterback and block well. And, of course, you got an All-American right behind you in Kendall Givens.
And then talking about that All-American, you know, Givens being one of the students in this Rogers Department of Communications, but, you know, him having the all-time career touchdown record here at Ouachita, kind of starting off the season a little bit slow. And so what do you expect to see from him today in a game where his starting quarterback is sitting on the sidelines?
Well, he's been well known in the conference since his freshman year, so everybody's keying on Kendall. But when you fake to Kendall, it's left the quarterback open for long runs all year, and Tenbarge can certainly do that. So that's one consideration. If they begin to play it more carefully toward the quarterback, then Givens has a big day. So it's difficult for a defense to cover the option in that way. So that pass-run option for the quarterback is a key today.
And then going a little bit more into those option plays, we've seen Livingston, and we've seen Livingston succeed in that. His highlight performance being at Southern Arkansas, getting over 200 rush yards in that game. And so with Tenbarge now under center, we're now focusing on him and his athletic abilities, which are nothing to scoff at as well. You know, let's talk about, you know, what we can expect to see from the pass game in this one, with Tenbarge not showing his pass game too much this year, with Livingston really playing most of the minutes at quarterback.
Yeah, that's right. So far, Tin Barge has played in games where Washita's well ahead, so they're just not going to throw the ball. But they know he can throw the ball from practice. They also are just going to count how many people are in the box, right? If they load up to stop the run from both the quarterback and running back, there's no doubt he can throw the ball. He's got good receivers to throw to. So I expect the offense is going to do well today, and the defense has really, you might say, been a strength of the team also. They played so well. Zach Miller, we're talking about a tremendous group of linebackers, strong defensive linemen. Chris mentioned that. It's a very strong defense. Washita also has a tendency to always look at the game right today and not look ahead. They're not thinking about Harding yet. They're thinking about this game and the Tigers of East Central.
And, I know that they're not thinking about Harding, but Chris, looking to the landscape of this Tiger schedule, East Central this week, obviously you don't want to look past that if you're a player for Washita, but next week, scheduled here at Cliff Harris Stadium, the #1 ranked Division II and reigning Division II national champion Harding Bisons coming to town. So how does this game, in the scope of their season, how does this game help them going into that next one?
Well, they have to give the starters some rest, first of all, because you're going to need everybody to be able to play all 4 quarters next week. But then again, you want to be able to show that you can play 4 quarters before that game. And if you're the team, if you're Todd Knight and that coaching staff, you have to remind the players this is the priority. Beating East Central, having a commanding lead, and keeping that lead throughout the game, because Harding is a task in of itself, and you cannot get caught up looking ahead to that great matchup.
And now going back, we went to Harding, now we're going to go back to East Central. You look at their team overall statistically, and they're kind of sitting towards the middle in just about almost every statistical category on offense and on defense. So with a team that really has shown some of the highest highs and some of the lowest lows in the Great American Conference, it's hard to predict. So what do we expect to see how East Central will adjust or not adjust to the OBU offensive and defensive schemes?
Well, East Central has a tough defense. They have played, like I said, how OBU needs to play today. They played all 4 quarters. They don't give up until the final whistle, and that's something that you have to love if you're that East Central coaching staff. Yeah, you're 1-4 on the year, but you're fighting for every game and you're fighting for every down. They have a good running attack, but I've been really impressed with their defense. They've had some really good linebackers, and they have some good secondary players. So it'll be interesting to see how Washita, especially with a true freshman quarterback, even though he's played 4 games this year, how he can adjust to still a Great American Conference defense. And on the offensive side for East Central, do they get that rushing attack going? That's the big key. Kennedy, 12 interceptions to 3 touchdowns. That's not a really good turnover to touchdown ratio. So let's see how they can, how that offensive line, especially since they've given up 44 tackles for a loss so far this year.
And we've talked about the 12 interceptions for Kennedy all season or today, and we've talked about that defense. But looking into those, how Kennedy is usually pretty, used to throwing a lot of interceptions. How can this OBU secondary, with you got players like Josiah Johnson, Kenta Jones, Steve Weston, Mario Ganter Jr., some really good stars that have all shown all GAC potential. Just talk a little bit about those guys.
Well, he may not have liked you saying that he's used to throwing interceptions, but you are right. The secondary for Washita is pretty solid. Mario Ganter Jr. had a great season last year. He's still looking for that first pick so far this year. And I got to throw Gabe Bonner in there, former Joe T. Robinson defensive back. He's having a really solid redshirt freshman year. So they're going to be streaking to the football, but expect a lot of short passing situations. They're going to try to protect the football. You run the football and you throw short passes to your playmakers on the outside and on the inside. You don't try anything too deep because you have, like you said, Josiah Johnson and Kenta Jones back in those safety spots. They can pick off any pass that's coming their way.
And we'll see how the OBU secondary and how the entire OBU offensive and defensive lineups adjust today against East Central. But for now, we are going to take just a quick break, and then we'll be here for a wrap-up, and Mariah will be right here next to me. But thank you, Chris. Thank you, Dr. Root. And we will be right back with you here on the Washita Sports Digital Network.
Go Tigers.
Hey, world, I have a quick message. It's about safe driving. All right, let's go. Anytime you're driving, have the seatbelt buckled tight. Both hands on the wheel and your phone out of sight. When not in your hand, trying to text somebody back. Because if you do, your car might get smacked. The moral of the story, just put your phone down. The people on the road will stay safe and sound. Put your phone down, put your phone down. People on the road will stay safe and sound. Yeah.
In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
All right, welcome back to the Captain Henderson House pregame show. Chris Babb here. It is Alumni Day, a homecoming day and family day, alumni on campus, and you got to hear a few of our current OSDN alumni, and now we'll go back a little bit farther. Every week during our pregame show, we have the Fish City Grill Alumni Spotlight, and so we had the Alumni Spotlight with Jill and Wyatt earlier, and so what better way to have another Fish City Grill Alumni Spotlight rather than have the owner of Fish City Grill, Brett Brundage, with us. Brett, first of all, I appreciate you coming on. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. You were a communication student. You worked with Dr. Deborah Root in the yearbook. What was that time like? Deborah was on here earlier, and it's just when you think about your time at Ouachita, a lot of times faculty are what comes into mind, and for us, people like Deborah Root are what comes to mind.
You know, first off, you say going back such a long way and faculty, so you're all these things. And,
yes.
and I was here at the time when you had the most luxurious hair that I've ever seen.
It's no longer.
It's gone.
Yes.
It's completely gone. Deborah Root, she got me all my work ethic. She got me she slapped me upside the head when I needed to be slapped upside the head, and got me to where I am now, where I can sell fish to people, and I can come talk to you even without the hair. But you look good.
I had to keep the hat on because of the sun.
That's what. Yeah,
That's
you
right.
got a sunblock.
Yeah.
You know, I loved Ouachita. My wife loved Ouachita. Love for our kids to come here, and it's a special place. Never thought I'd be here, but happy to be here, happy to come back, and happy to say it's our home.
All right, so for those of people at home who are watching, tell us about Fish City Grill. Where can they come see you? It's wonderful. You've got to go to Fish City Grill when you're in Northwest Arkansas.
Thank you.
It's in Rogers. It's absolutely wonderful. Tell us about Fish City Grill.
First off, oyster nachos, and people wrinkle their nose, and I tell people, look, if people didn't have shellfish allergies, I just put it in front of you and say you did, I'll tell you what it is later. I remember you liked those, and the char grilled oysters.
Not much I don't like.
Two different menus. A menu we hand to you that's got great, straightforward seafood, catfish, shrimp, oysters, po' boys. We've got some Cajun flavored gumbo and all that, and then we also have a chalkboard with fresh fish that we bring in and we change up every day. So whether you want Senator to plate, great, or you want some hush puppies, we can do whichever it is. And I'd love to see you back again, man. I need to feed you.
Absolutely. Brett, thanks for taking time. It was a curveball. Brett was here, said what a better way to wrap up our pregame show. We'll take a quick break, and we'll have Isaac and Mariah back to wrap things up, and we'll head to the stadium for the Homecoming Queen coronation. You're watching the Captain Henderson House pregame show on the Ouachita Sports Digital Network. Our thanks to Brett Brundage with Fish City Grill for sponsoring our Fish City Grill Alumni Spotlight each week. We'll be back after this quick timeout.
Thanks, Pat.
And welcome back once again to the Ouachita Sports Digital Network after a quick commercial break. And now we are just a few seconds away from the Homecoming Queen coronation, a yearly tradition here at Ouachita. So, Mariah, nothing really beats homecoming here at Ouachita, does it?
I agree. It's one of those traditions that you just can't pass. You can't skip on this day. This is a good day to attend all of the festivities that come with homecoming, and also just seeing the game and watching the boys go at it.
And unfortunately, with that, it's time for us to say goodbye. We want to thank you so much for watching the Captain Henderson House pregame show here on the Ouachita Sports Digital Network. And next week, please tune in to our pregame show for the Harding game, where we will have a whole bunch of segments and just a lot of fun stuff prior to that one. But thank you once again for watching here on the Captain Henderson House pregame show on the Ouachita Sports Digital Network.
Captain Henderson House. We're a home to call your very own. Yours, with a porch to end your night on, surrounded by friends, sharing stories and old times, and a yard with memories of summertime weddings and picnics after the game. We are so thankful for the life this house has seen for nearly 150 years. Come stay with us and join in on our stories. Captain Henderson House, Inn and Events.
There is a road laid out for me.
First night here, but Amy seems cool.
Leading down to the river. I am blind, but I need not see.
What do you think?
I know this road is there for me. If I'm really free, take me down to the river and walk.
At Capital Technology Group, we make your technology our priority. There are so many threats to IT these days, and we're here to help protect your data and devices. We're also by your side when things simply go wrong, whether it's servers crashing or printers breaking. We cover it all for our clients in all types of businesses. And with over 80 years of history in Arkansas, you can trust Capital Technology Group to be your business technology partner. Sign up for a free consultation at captg.com.
If you love them enough to crawl into a play place to get them to come down, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
What are you doing in there?
What's that?
I wouldn't do that. What are you doing?
That you are about to meet represents one of the many organizations that make student life at Ouachita unique. Each finalist is a campus leader and a difference maker in the finest Ouachita tradition. Here are your 2024 Ouachita Homecoming Court finalists. Representing the women of Tri-Chi, Abby Mosley, a senior secondary education and mathematics double major from Bentonville, Arkansas. Abby is involved with the Women of Tri-Chi, Campus Ministries, and she is a member of the Kappa Delta Pi National Education Honor Society. She is escorted today by her father, Justin Mosley. Representing the National Student Speech Language Hearing Association, Abby Thurman, a senior communication sciences and disorders major from Berryville, Arkansas. Abby is involved in the Women of EEE, the OBU Student Senate, and she is a Rho Sigma sweetheart. She is escorted today by her father, Greg Thurman. Representing the Ouachita Student Senate junior class, Allie Hilkema, a junior political science and communications double major from Jackson, Tennessee. Allie is a member of the Ouachita cross country and track team, and she is involved with the Women of Tri-Chi and Student Senate. She is escorted today by her father, Derek Hilkema. Representing Campus Ministries, Allie Jane Wilson, a senior biology and Christian Foundations double major from Springdale, Arkansas. Allie is involved with the Women of EEE, the Elrod Center for Family and Community, and she is an Eta Alpha Omega sweetheart. She is escorted today by her father, Dr. Robert Wilson. Representing the Alpha Psi Omega National Theater Honor Society, Amaya Hardin, a musical theater major from Maumelle, Arkansas. Amaya is a member of Alpha Psi Omega and the Ouachita Singers. She is escorted today by her father, Anwar Hardin. Representing the Women of EEE, Caroline Jerkovich, a senior elementary education major from Bossier City, Louisiana. Caroline is a member of the Women of EEE, the Ouachita Student Foundation, and the Kappa Delta Pi National Education Honor Society. She is escorted today by her father, Dr. Brad Jerkovich. Representing the Ouachita Singers, Deanne Preer, a junior worship studies major and Christian Foundations double major from Jonesboro, Arkansas. Deanne is involved in the Ouachita Singers, Ouachita Worship, and she is a member of the Women of EEE. She is escorted today by her father, Jeff Preer. Representing the Ouachita Student Foundation, Georgia Richards. A senior communications major from Farmington, Arkansas. Georgia is involved in the Ouachita Student Foundation, Campus Ministries, and the Carl Goodson Honors Program. She is escorted today by her brother, Brady Richards. Representing the Ouachita News Show, Haley Shord. A senior communications major from Conway, Arkansas, Haley is a member of the Women of EEE, the Ouachita Student Senate, and she is involved in the Ouachita News Show. She is escorted today by her father, John Shord. Representing the Kappa Delta Pi National Education Honor Society, Jane Ellen Dial. A senior elementary education major from Little Rock, Jane Ellen is a member of Kappa Delta Pi, the Women of EEE, and the Ouachita Student Foundation. She is escorted today by her father, Jeff Dial. Representing Ouachita Rec Life, Jillian Covington. A senior communications major from Alexandria, Louisiana. Jillian is the sitting president of the Ouachita Student Senate. She is a member of the Ouachita Student Foundation and the Women of Tri-Chi. She is escorted today by her father, Jeff Covington. Representing the Ouachita Student Senate sophomore class, Kate Branstetter. A sophomore communication sciences and disorders and music double major from Ponca City, Oklahoma. Kate is a member of the Ouachita Singers, the Women of Tri-Chi, and Student Senate. She is escorted today by her father, Rex Branstetter. Representing the Ouachita Signal, Kate Ellis. A senior communications and English double major from Frisco, Texas. Kate is a member of the Women of EEE, the WOW Steering Committee, and the Signal newspaper print edition. She is escorted today by her father, Jimmy Ellis. Representing the men of Eta Alpha Omega, Katie Reeves. A senior communications sciences and disorders major from Shreveport, Louisiana. Katie is a member of Tri-Chi and the National Student Speech Language Hearing Association, and she is an Eta Alpha Omega sweetheart. She is escorted today by her father, Kevin Reeves. Representing the Art Club, Casey Dumas. A senior art education major from El Dorado, Arkansas. Casey is a member of the Art Club and the Women of EEE. She is escorted today by her father, Jamie Dumas. Representing the Ouachita Student Senate, Malia Borland. A senior community and family services major from Carrollton, Oklahoma. Malia is a member of the Women of Tri-Chi, the Ouachita Student Senate, and the Carl Goodson Honors Program. She is escorted today by her father, Tully Borland. Representing the Ouachita Photo Lab, Megan Bledsoe. A senior Christian studies and communications double major from Plano, Texas. Megan is a member of the Women of Tri-Chi, the Pruitt Sisterhood, and she is involved in campus ministries. She is escorted today by her father, Ron Bledsoe. Representing Ouachita Cheer, Olivia Whitlatch. A senior communication sciences and disorders major from Jonesboro, Arkansas. Olivia is a member of the Women of EEE, Ouachita Cheer, and the National Student Speech Language Hearing Association. She is escorted today by her father, Jeff Whitlatch. Representing the Sigma Tau Delta International English Honor Society, Reese Hargrove. A junior English and secondary education double major from Little Rock. Reese is a member of the Women of Tri-Chi, Sigma Tau Delta, and she is involved with the Elrod Center for Family and Community. She is escorted today by her father, Bradley Hargrove. Representing Resident Life, Skylar Schaefer. A senior instrumental music education major from West Texas. Skylar is a member of the Women of Tri-Chi, the Ouachita Marching Band, and she is involved in Ouachita Residence Life. She is escorted today by her grandfather, Jerry Schaefer. And finally, representing the men of Beta Beta, Sydney Worley. A senior communications major from Little Rock, Sydney is a member of the Women of Tri-Chi and the staff of the Ouachita Signal. She is escorted today by her husband, Jonah Worley. Tiger Nation, let's give it up for all of your 2024 Ouachita Homecoming Court finalists. And now introducing your 2024 Ouachita Homecoming Court. In fourth runner-up, we have a three-way tie. And they are Caroline Jerkovich, Megan Bledsoe, Malia Borland, and your third runner-up, Jillian Covington. Your second runner-up, Haley Shord. Your first runner-up is Georgia Richards. And congratulations to your 2024 Ouachita Homecoming Queen, Abby Mosley. Learned that from American Idol.
Yeah, get that extra second.
I think it's in excess of 40, actually. There's a lot of girls that are nominated. Yes, sir. So, Mr. Hickenbotham, what's going to happen here is I will introduce you, and then I will hand you a hot microphone. You give your speech, or give your prayer, and then you just hand it right back to me. That's all there is to it. Yes, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Thank you. It's very special that you're here with us today. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Your generosity has helped to make this place very special indeed. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, you have fulfilled that and then some. All right, here we go. Tiger Nation, welcome to Cluck Benson Field at Cliff Harris Stadium for today's Great American Conference Contest, featuring the Tigers of East Central University against your Ouachita Tigers! And to all Ouachita alumni who have returned from around the nation and the world, welcome home. At this time, we ask that you please rise for our invocation, delivered this afternoon by Mr. Frank Higginbotham, the founder of TCBY Enterprises Incorporated, a member of the Arkansas Business Hall of Fame, a member of the Ouachita Board of Trustees for over 20 years, and a member of the Ouachita Class of 1959. Please remain standing for the presentation of colors provided by the cadets of the Joint Ouachita-Henderson State ROTC program. That will be followed by the national anthem, performed today by the Ouachita Singers Vocal Ensemble. We will conclude with the Ouachita Alma Mater as performed by the Ouachita Marching Band under the direction of Austin Motley and Ryan Lewis.
Our faithful, loving Father, we thank you for this beautiful, magnificent day. As we gather on this campus for a time of homecoming and reconnecting with friends of years gone by, we thank you for your unending and generous provisions for our daily lives. As these young athletes come to this stadium today to challenge each other, may their sportsmanship be equal to their football skills. When we leave this place today, Father, and we go back to our various homes, we pray for safety and protection as we travel. Most of all, we thank you for giving your Son for our salvation and giving us the pathway to live an abundant life. In his name we pray. Amen.
Outstanding. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, guys. Now victory. Victory, right?
Yes, sir. No.
Henderson State had 475 yards of offense and held Oklahoma Baptist to under 200 yards in a 52-7 Ready home victory. Henderson State quarterback Andrew Edwards led the charge, going 15 of 21 for 242 yards and 6 touchdowns. The special teams got in on the scoring as well, with Jody Easter returning the opening kickoff 93 yards for a touchdown. For Oklahoma Baptist, Tyler Johnson recorded 13 total tackles. Here's the call of Easter's kickoff return for a touchdown to open the game, as called by Blake Smith of the Ready Sports Network.
Lowry approaches, kicks it low end over end, and we're underway. Fielded by Easter at the 7-yard line. He'll go up the right-hand side across the 25, now cuts across the field, and here comes Jody Easter. He's got the kicker to beat. He gets past him. One man to beat. Abraham, the lead blocker. Easter hesitates and waltzes into the end zone. Touchdown, Reddies!
SAU quarterback Judd Barton was 25 of 31 for 332 yards and 3 touchdowns in the Mule Riders' 49-21 win over Southern Nazarene. Jakarian Lockett had his best game of the season with 6 receptions for 138 yards, while Caden Roach led the rushing attack with 20 carries for 94 yards and a touchdown. Southern Nazarene quarterback Bryson Evans totaled just under 250 yards of total offense and 3 touchdowns, and defensive back Aaron Randall recorded 11 tackles and 3 tackles for loss for the Crimson Storm. This Jarek Scales touchdown saw the running back become the first Mule Rider in school history to eclipse the 4,000-yard mark. Here's Dan Gregory of the Mule Rider Sports Network on the call of Scales' historic touchdown run.
Hand off. They'll go right back to Scales. Spins off of a tackler to the end zone. He goes. Touchdown, Southern Arkansas. And Jarek Scales now with 4,000-plus yards rushing as a Mule Rider.
Arkansas Tech running back Luke Gall rushed for 120 yards and 2 touchdowns on 16 carries in the Wonder Boys' 44-21 win over Northwestern. On the defensive side, Diego Sanchez made a big impact with a 62-yard interception return for a touchdown. Despite the loss, Northwestern's Brody Johnson threw for 210 yards and 3 touchdowns. The Rangers had cut into the Arkansas Tech early lead, but this 32-yard run from Gall with 4:44 left in the second quarter gave momentum back to Arkansas Tech that they would not relinquish. Here's that call from Sam Strachner of River Country KCJC.
That'll make it 3rd down and 2. Wonder Boys want to go quickly. This could very easily be a direct snap to Gall. He's right beside Everson. It's going to be a handoff to Gall instead. Gall's up the middle. 1st down and more. 25-20, 15-10. They will not catch Luke Gall. Touchdown, Arkansas Tech.
East Central got its first win of the season in dominating fashion, 42-17 over UAM, fueled by Cade Searcy's 118 yards and a touchdown on just 7 carries. Quarterback Sergio Kennedy completed 20 of 31 passes for 213 yards and 2 touchdowns, and Ben Farrell also made a game-changing play with a 36-yard interception return for a touchdown for ECU. On the losing side, UAM's DeMylan Brown threw for 244 yards and had 2 total touchdowns. Here's one of Searcy's touchdowns for ECU, this one a catch from Kennedy in the 3rd quarter for the Tigers' 5th touchdown of the night, as called by Mac Manos of 105.5 The X Factor.
Kennedy with the shotgun snap, looks right, throws it into Searcy. Searcy evades one defender, then another, fakes out the 3rd, touchdown Tigers, oh my. As we like to say, you need to go back and pick up your jock if you're the defender right there, or your socks or whatever else.
Harding continued its strong start to the season, defeating Southwestern Oklahoma State 57-3. Quarterback Cole Keelan had 130 passing yards, 85 rushing yards, and 5 total touchdowns. Braden Jay had another strong performance, recording 143 all-purpose yards and a touchdown. Kyler Finney also added 8 carries for 87 yards and a touchdown. For Southwestern, Kai Coons totaled 12 carries for 60 yards, and Logan Monroe had a strong performance on the defensive side of the ball with 10 tackles, 1.5 tackles for loss, and a sack. Harding's special teams scored as well, including this blocked punt by Jordan Mays early in the game, as called by Billy Morgan of the Harding Sports Network.
Now the punt is blocked. The punt is blocked, and it is going to be recovered and in the end zone by the Bisons. Touchdown Harding. It was blocked by Jordan Mays, and then after the scramble, Jordan Mays is going to recover it in the end zone for a touchdown.
Ouachita picked up its 3rd road win of the season with a 25-9 victory over Southeastern. Eli Livingston passed for 121 yards, rushed for 79 yards, and recorded 2 total touchdowns. He connected with receiver Carter McElhaney twice for 62 yards and a touchdown. Junior linebacker Jabari Farms recorded 6 tackles and an interception. For Southeastern, junior receiver Kobe Jennings had 4 catches for 55 yards and a touchdown. The Savage Storm controlled the game for most of the first half until this Livingston run got the Tigers on the board and gave them the lead in the second quarter. Here's Rex Nelson on the Ouachita Football Network.
Livingston directing traffic a little while. Now he gets the snap, tries to run the quarterback draw, gets away. Third.
Yes, sir.
Captains for this afternoon's coin toss are for East Central University. Number 1, Kayvon Curry. Number 4, Sergio Kennedy. Number 22, Elijah Thibodeau. Number 51, Prince Dumamielen. Number 87, Jackson Allen. And number 94, Seth Aguilera. For the Washita Tigers, number 6, Connor Flanagan. Number 13, Dawson Miller. Number 30, Shax Miller. And number 34, Kendall Gibbons.
All right, gentlemen, welcome to week 6. Congratulations.
Captains, that's going to be a head, that's a tail. Great American Conference logo is head, the team's logo is tails. East Central, what would you like to call? Tails. He called tails. And it is tails. You've won the toss.
Defer.
You want to defer till the second half. You want the ball. Which way would you like to kick from?
We want to defend the scoreboard.
All right, stand, put your back over there. East Central has won, deferred, and Washita will receive. Good luck, gentlemen.
And now, Tiger Nation, let me hear. This is your 2024 Washita Tigers!
An electric atmosphere at Cliff Harris Stadium. The crowd is becoming so large now that Washita fans are finding their way to the visitor side just to be able to find a seat and watch this football game. The Tigers of Washita Baptist University against the Tigers of East Central Oklahoma State University. Looking forward to this matchup. Washita 5-0. ECU is 1-4, but they won big last week against an Arkansas team, and everybody knows if you're an Oklahoma team and you can beat Washita, you have done something. You have put your name on the map, and that's what they're after today.
Yeah, it'd been a slow start for East Central, but they win against UAM last week 42-17 in their homecoming game, and that was more points than they had scored on the year by far, and so we'll see if they were able to figure something out or they just happened to hit a good game there. But it's going to be a test for this Washita defense to kind of figure out what they did well last week and stop it.
Here comes the voice of the Tigers, Rex Nelson.
Kick will go out of the back of the end zone, so the Tigers will start first down and 10 from the 25-yard line. Eli Livingston, the fine senior Washita quarterback, Richard, suffering a concussion last week in Durant.
Yeah, he's not out there. It's going to be Nate Tinbars to start. Eli Livingston, Rex, he had 65% of the offensive yards for Washita this year. So there's a lot to replace there in this game.
Nate Tinbarge, a freshman out of Prosper High School in Texas. He's a good one. He hands off to another good one, Kendall Gibbons, who gets 4 yards up to the 29, where it'll be 2nd and 6. These coaches have a lot of confidence, Jeff, in Tinbarge.
They really do, and they're going to run a quick play here.
He passes out into the flats to Key McKnight. McKnight over the 30, over the 35, over the 40. McKnight quickly out to the 43. Washita scripted here early and going fast, Rich.
Yeah, and I like getting the easy throw there for Tinbarge, trying to kind of get him in the game. I think they're going to rely on the run game a lot today and kind of feed Kendall Givens, but they're going to have to throw some, and that was a good little easy run, good block by Givens out there in the flats to free McKnight to get that first down.
Right back to the line of scrimmage. They'll mark it at the 42, so 1st and 10, Washita working from the 42. Tinbarge going to roll to his right, looking, throwing, got a receiver a little high, a little bit hard, and it'll fall incomplete. A.J. Jones was the intended receiver, and it'll bring up 2nd and 10. Tinbarge got to look like a freshman on that one there, Jeff, as he rushed it a bit.
He did. I think Jones would say, let me try again. I'll catch that next time. He did get both hands on it, but it was high and would have been an easy pass. So we'll see if he settles down a little bit, but they're not afraid to let him throw the ball.
Not at all. They come out of the shotgun this time with Givens set to his right. Tinbarge rolling to the right, looking to throw. Got a receiver down there, broken up. Good job that time. Connor Flanagan was the intended receiver, but that was just good defense, Richard, by Tamari Smith.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be open. I thought Flanagan had a step, and he kind of did, and so the ball was just kind of lofted up there, and then Smith just had a great hop that time. He just got up there and was able to tip it away. You really just got to give credit to the defender there.
So after a quick first down initially, now suddenly the Tigers face 3rd and 10. 2 wideouts to either side. Tinbarge straight drop. Throws left side, caught this time down at the 40, down at the 39. It's going to be another Washita first down as Connor Flanagan managed to get open, Richard.
Yeah, he was good open, and that was a nice pass and catch that time. Here we are thinking they're going to rely on the run game, Rex, and they go 3 straight passes and get the first down.
I bet they run it here. They're going to mark it now. They're going to say Flanagan was out of bounds at the 40-yard line of East Central. So the Tigers move into East Central territory very quickly here. Go from the near hash mark. Pitch to Kendall Givens. Givens has got a hold. 35, 30, 25, 20. There's that old Kendall Givens. We've been looking for a breakout game. What a run that was, Jeff. 20 yards to first down.
Yeah, offensive line stepping up a little bit now after a couple of games where they were a little bit spotty. Really good blocking on the edge. They got the ball to him. Tinbarge did a nice job, and then Givens was just Givens bouncing off tacklers.
So the Tigers in the red zone very quickly. 1st and 10 from the 20 of East Central. They set on the far hash mark this time. Give to Givens again. Another nice hole. 15 rolls off a tackler, and he's down to the 11 for a gain of 9. That offensive line, which did struggle last week, Richard, shall we say they were challenged in practice this week, I'm told.
And they've struggled some this year. The run game has not gotten going. Eli Livingston's been the leading rusher, but nice run that time by Givens. This is an ECU defense that gives up 190 yards on the ground, so this Washita coaching staff knows that, and they're going to try to take advantage.
Yeah, they want to have a big day out of Kendall Givens today. They're going to give to him on the counter, and he's going to easily have the first down, Jeff, down at the 7. It's 1st and goal.
Yeah, the defenders were there, but he didn't need much for the first down and then bullied his way for a couple of yards after first contact. So Washita's got a 1st and goal, looking strong in this first drive.
Set at the 7-yard line as they move right to left in this first quarter of play. Homecoming day at Cliff Harris Stadium just underway. Tigers trying to get on the board first with 12:15 left in the first quarter of play. Send a man in motion. That's Connor Flanagan. Fake to him. Tinbarge will keep. He's to the 2. He's to the 1. He's to the promised land. The freshman scores, and Washita has an early 6-0 lead.
Well, we saw him get a rushing touchdown a few weeks ago, and we know he has a nose for that end zone. Pretty good runner, and good fake that time. That time is. You have to respect that fake to Flanagan, Rex, because he's so good, and so they respect it, and he's able to see, well, okay, I'm going to keep this and just go straight up and able to get the touchdown.
Yeah, they were faking that jet sweep, and then, like you said, just a big hole there. That was a pretty 75-yard drive, Jeff.
Oh, just led beautifully by the young freshman. The offensive line blocked well. His Receivers caught the ball well, and Givens had a big run, too.
Dax Jaggers on to attempt the extra point. Snap, hold, kick. It is good, and our score is Ouachita 7, East Central Oklahoma nothing, with 12:08 left to play in the first quarter. Ouachita football 2024, presented by Pisadot Springs, continues from Arkadelphia in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
I'm Attorney Taylor King. For years, you've heard us say we'll be on your side, by your side.
I'm Attorney Austin King. At Taylor King Law, we stand by that promise.
And I'm Attorney Maggie King Davis. I'm proud to be a part of a team of dedicated professionals who are prepared
to be on your side and by your side when you need us most.
If you've been injured, contact the Taylor King Law Firm.
And we, and more, will be on your side, by your side.
Nine plays, 75 yards. Ouachita getting good yards on every play except a couple of incompletion. Passing was 2 for 4 for 30 yards, and good running from Givens, who averages about 10 yards per carry on that drive. Ouachita leads at 7-0, 12:08 left in the first quarter.
So we will see now an East Central offense that is led by a redshirt freshman, that is Sergio Kennedy. He is out of Mansfield High School in Arlington, Texas. I tell you, even though the offense last week struggled, the defense was just lights out throughout. And this Ouachita defense, don't want to jinx them here, but they've been good all year long, Richard.
Well, they haven't. Let's think back, Rex. If they only given up, against UAM they gave up a couple touchdowns late, but really I think they've only given up two touchdowns in a game twice.
Oh yeah, in a game.
Never more than 2 touchdowns in a game.
Yep, and they've only given up 1 on the ground all year. Here is the kick by Jaggers. It will be fair caught, and so 1st and 10 from the 25 for the Tigers of East Central. You mentioned before we went on the air, they really do need to change their mascot. I hate Tigers against Tigers. It gets confusing, Jeff.
Yeah, it really does. Yeah. I tell you what, though.
We're not going to change ours, so they need to change theirs.
They certainly watched some film, because that was a fair catch from the beginning. He was not going to return that.
Yeah, that was smart.
Ouachita so good on kick coverage and kick returns. As you mentioned, Jeff, in the pregame show, they lead the nation in kick returns right now.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. It really is. And now the defense is on the field and ready to keep this ball rolling for the Tigers.
Let's see what Kennedy does out of the shotgun. Got one man to his right. He is going to give on the ground, and it's going to be nothing, Richard. They were right there and ate up Jaquarian Turner.
Well, this Ouachita defense is extremely good against the run, only give up about 80 yards on the ground. The problem is for ECU, Rex, if they want to pass, their quarterback's thrown 3 touchdowns and 12 interceptions. 3 touchdowns, 2 of them came last week, so he's starting to get a little bit better. But he does turn the ball over, so you know this defensive backfield, is going to be looking for those interception opportunities.
That was actually a loss of a yard. Kennedy out of the shotgun again. Let's see if he passes. He is going to do a straight drop back this time. In trouble, trying to get away, looking, and now he's going to be forced out of bounds after a short gain up to the 27. So it's going to bring it 3rd and long, Jeff, 3rd and 8, and let's see if these Tigers of Ouachita can force a 3 and out.
What a great job by the secondary. He had a lot of time to look for a receiver and never found one. Now 3rd down and long.
3rd down and 8 for Kennedy. See if he can find a receiver. Jaquarian Turner is his running back as they come out of the shotgun. Turner set to the right of Kennedy. Now he goes to the left side of Kennedy. Kennedy, though, probably will be passing here on 3rd and long. Straight drop back this time. Lots of pressure. Comes near side. That's not close to anybody. Richard, it goes out of bounds harmlessly on the Ouachita sideline, and the Tiger defense has forced a 3 and out.
Well, and he had to get rid of that because Mikey Gonzalez was coming down on him in his face, and so he had a receiver out that direction, but I think that was I'm going to throw this one away as much as anything because he had no more time. And Ouachita forces that 3 and out and forces the punt after about a 2-yard gain on that drive.
4th down and 8 from the 27. Let's see what Connor Flanagan can do. Reese Connor is the punter for East Central. Connor sets up back at his 12-yard line now. They bounced it. Ouachita's got a good rush, but he does get it off. Bad snap as they bounce the snap. It will be fair caught, but still decent field position for this offense, Jeff, at the 30-yard line. They'll start 70 yards from the promised land. They went 75 for a touchdown on their first possession.
A big play for ECU there was that they did not have a disaster as the ball did bounce to the punter, but he did a nice job of controlling it, getting the kick away. And Ouachita, as you said, going to have pretty good field position here starting at their 30.
We got a media timeout, so we'll pause with Ouachita leading 7-0. Ouachita football 2024, presented by Pissett Hot Springs, continues in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
I've heard people say Ouachita.
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 Ouachita. Is it pronounced Ouachita?
Searching for Ouachita Baptist University.
Back in Texas, everybody pronounces it Wichita, but really, it's Ouachita.
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 How would you pronounce it?
Ouachita.
Ouachita.
It's Ouachita Baptist University. Get it right.
It's Ouachita, people. It's Ouachita.
Ouachita.
First quarter, Ouachita 7, East Central Oklahoma 0, and the Tigers of Ouachita have the ball back at their own 30-yard line.
Second possession of the game for this Ouachita offense. They'll come out of the pistol this time with Kendall Gibbons, the senior, set behind the freshman, Nate Tenbars. Tenbars can keep himself 35, 40, 45, all the way up to the 46-yard line. There's you a quick 16 yards, Richard.
Well, that was the read option, and that was a fantastic read because that defensive end did crash on Gibbons and hit Gibbons right as Tenbars just kept that football. Since he crashed, the field was wide open, and Tenbars got hit hard, but he got a big gain before it. He'll take it.
Yeah, he's right back up. Now he's got running backs on either side on 1st and 10 as Ouachita works from its 46, leading 7-0 with 10:45 left to go in the first quarter. They give to Connor Flanagan. Flanagan's up to the 50-yard line. Very quickly, Jeff, they've moved to midfield. It'll be 2nd and 6.
Flanagan really can make people miss. I mean, there was a defender there. He skipped around him, and then another went down with a gain of 4, but it was a nice run.
And so now Ouachita facing a 2nd and 6, may be passing the football. You got Flanagan in there. You also got McElhaney in there right now.
They brought in a few tight ends. They kind of a line change that time. Gibbons actually came out of the ball game, I think. So we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised to see Flanagan line up in the backfield. He's done that a few times.
Or they might go empty backfield here. They do, and you're right, they do line up Flanagan as the running back. Now he goes in motion, so empty backfield. Trips near side. They throw near side to Flanagan. Escapes one tackle. Escapes a second tackle. Inside the 45 down to the 42-yard line. That's a gain of 8. That was just pure second effort there.
Oh, some good work in practice this week, don't you think?
Yes,
These,
sir.
Plays they're bringing in are working perfectly.
Well, ECU read that one, too. I mean, that was just Flanagan is – he's tough to bring down in the open field.
First down and 10 from the 43 of East Central. Yeah, I understand they had a really tough week of practice. It was a 16-point victory, but Todd Knight was not pleased. Richard?
Yeah, he wasn't. I think Ouachita might be going the direct. I don't see a quarterback out there. I think they're going to line up a direct snap here from the midfield.
Yep.
We'll see what they've got here.
Yep, Kendall
First down.
Gibbons. Kendall Gibbons is going to take the snap. Ouachita showing a little bit of everything. Gibbons going to pass the football. Wide open receiver at the 15, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Promised land. Hank Hatfield out of Little Rock Catholic, and they're one an East Central defender within 3/4 of a mile.
Well, all the safeties came up, and we thought it was a little weird that they were running from 1st and 10 from the 40, maybe that Kendall Gibbons was in direct snap. All the safeties came up because they thought a run, and he just stopped and popped it over. And Ouachita's done that through the years. I remember T.J. Cole doing it a few times. Did it against Harding one year, and so they've run that play, and that time it worked to perfection. And Kendall had a little fun there at throwing that one too.
Nice throw by Kendall Gibbons, Jeff.
Yeah, it really was. You don't want to miss when he's that open, right?
You really can't when he's that open. I mean, that's about as open as I've ever seen anybody. Extra point is good, and with 9:02 left in the first quarter, it's Ouachita 14, East Central Oklahoma nothing. Ouachita football 2024 continues from Cliff Harris Stadium in Arkadelphia in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
Owned by OBU alumni, Java Primo is the official coffee house of Ouachita Tiger football.
At Java Primo, amazing coffee is just the beginning. Try our great options at breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and don't forget about our amazing desserts. Also, shop Java Primo's gift selection 24/7 online at javaprimo.com.
Go Tigers! Go Tigers!
All 11 in collapsed. All 11.
I kind of thought they might be doing it, but
15-0 lead with the Givens halfback pass to Hatfield, wide open touchdown. Ouachita's 145 yards total offense to 2 so far for East Central.
Yeah, they've watched the film. They're fair catching yet again, Richard.
well, that's smart. I mean, it's all these teams that keep trying to run it out against Ouachita never even get it past the 20 is surprising. It's probably 2 times this year they've gotten it past the 25 where they would get the ball. So that's really, you got to give credit to the ECU coaches there. That's some good film work and saying, hey, we're not going to stick ourselves back further than we have to be. Let's take the ball to 25 each time they give it to us.
Yep, and so that's what they do here. They come back, went 3 and out on that first possession as Ouachita's defense played well. We'll see what they do here, Jeff.
We're not even halfway through the first quarter, but there's some real pressure on Kennedy and his offense right now.
Yeah, and he's just a redshirt freshman, too, so let's see if the Ouachita defensive front can continue to put pressure on him. Empty backfield for him on first down. Kennedy, straight drop back, looks to his right, does have a receiver this time for positive yardage out at the 32. That is a 7-yard gain, and we may see a lot of that now. Really safe passes, Richard.
Yeah, a quick hitter, too. It's a 2-step drop, and it's out, just a real quick out route. And just trying to play it safe and get a little positive yards on first down. That's really, 7 yards on first down, you'll take that any day.
2nd down and 3 now facing Kennedy and the Tigers of East Central with trips to the quarterback's left. Kennedy is going to give on the ground, broke a tackle, but does not get the first down. Broke the initial line of scrimmage, Jeff, but is stopped a yard short, so here comes a big 3rd and 1 play.
It looked like he'd make the first down if he broke the first tackle, but then he was driven backwards, could not fall forwards, and they're a little bit short.
That's that man you interviewed, Dr. Jax Miller got in there and made that tackle.
Let's see if Ouachita can force now a 3 and out. Jaquarian Turner is the running back. Turner set to the left of Kennedy. On 3rd down as they come out of the shotgun. Kennedy is going to pass on 3rd and 1. Not a good-looking pass, but it is called. And we've got flags down also, Jeff, so let's see what this is.
Yeah, 2 flags came down at the same time very late in the play.
I think it's illegal lineman down the field.
Yeah, I think you are right, Richard.
And the pass it was an awkward-looking pass. But it was
very awkward.
It was a jump ball to the big 6'4" tight end.
An eligible receiver, offense, number 78.
And the Tigers very nearly took it away from that tight end when he caught the ball, but it's going to go against ECU, and they got to try on 3rd and long now.
Yeah, lineman, I think, thought the quarterback was going to take off or something. He was well down the field.
That was a 3rd and 1 play. Now, as they back it up to the 29 and make it 3rd and 6, you know it's going to be a pass play, Richard, and these defensive linemen can put their ears back and go for Kennedy now.
Yeah, and Micah Gonzalez had good pressure on the last 3rd down. Not in there this time. Chance Taylor in there on this close defensive end on this near side.
So Kennedy out of the shotgun on 3rd and 6. Straight drop back. There is pressure. He gets it off, and it's going to be, again, just like the last time when the drive ended, going to go harmlessly out of bounds, Jeff, on the Ouachita sideline, and the Tigers have forced yet another punt.
Yeah, he really threw that ball out of bounds. His receiver made a gallant effort to try to reach the ball with a foot still in bounds, but he couldn't quite do it. So Ouachita will receive this kick, and Flanagan's hoping to return this one.
Well, they've tried both those passes out of bounds to Mario Ganter Jr.'s side, and he's really good in coverage, and there's just not much of a area to throw it there.
Reese Connor will punt. Connor Flanagan back to receive for Ouachita. Ouachita leads 14-0. 7:43 left in the first quarter still. Nice high spiraling punt. And it is going to be taken at the 22. Returned out to about the 30-yard line. Little second effort's going to get him up to the 33, actually. So decent return there by Flanagan. 1st down and 10 from the 33. So they've gone 75 yards. They've gone 70 yards, Richard. Now let's see if they can go 67 yards.
Yeah, and we had, of course, the halfback pass on the last drive. I don't know if we'll match that fun on this one, but we'll see.
That was fun.
Chris Henley Jr. in the ball game at running back now. I guess after throwing that touchdown, Kendall's earned a break for a few plays.
Beautiful day for homecoming and a huge crowd here. Ouachita crowd has flowed to the visitor side and filled up about half of it. Pitch on the ground, running room. That's Chris Henley, 45. Henley all the way out to midfield. Wow, 17 yards.
And came all the way near side and then just kind of cut back against the grain, got an extra 10 yards, so good vision that time. And offensive line having some fun. And this offense looks really good to start off this game.
Home side absolutely packed, Jeff, I was talking about, and several hundred more on the visitor side.
And the visitor side just redone, so it's beautiful over there, closer to the field, and they're getting a good view.
Here is the give to McElhaney, the end, as he comes around left to right. Only a yard to the 49, but, you know, I love getting the ball in the hands of Flanagan and McElhaney because they're both such great athletes.
Well, they are, and McElhaney especially. If he gets just one little crease, it's a touchdown. He's got that kind of speed.
2nd down and 9 from the 49 of East Central. Trips near side, fake to Henley. 10 bars is going to keep. Turns the corner at the 45, inside the 40, out of bounds at the 37-yard line. Jeff, that's a gain of 12 and another first down, Ouachita.
He is doing everything right. As Richard said earlier, he's very good at reading that option. So that time he pulled it back from Henley, ran it around the left side, and showed speed to get around the defense and pick up a big gain.
1st down and 10. Tigers work from the 37 of East Central. 2 wide outs to the right side, 1 wide out to the left side. Left side's the near side of the field as Ouachita works right to left in this first quarter of play. Fake to Henley, looking to go deep. He does. Throws into double coverage. It's going to be intercepted. Intercepted down at the 5, and a late flag in. That's just a freshman mistake there, as he threw into coverage. Very ill-advised pass. And Richard, we'll see what the penalty flag is.
It was after the interception, so that interception is going to stand. But yeah, they wanted to get the ball deep to Connor Flanagan. Just the safety over the top was just playing that one like a center fielder. And
holding.
It's going to be holding.
Number 6.
That'll back them way back. Well, the defense should have.
After this is the goal.
Be
First
foaming
down.
at the mouth down here. They could make something big happen because East Central's really going to be backed up. That's the equivalent of a very good punt is what that is, Jeff.
It did turn out well at the end there, didn't it? They'll mark it off. I tell you what, I think 10 Barts just didn't see the defender back there. He thought he could lay it high and let Flanagan run under it.
It was he must not have, because it was a very easy interception. I mean, you could tell when the ball was still arcing that it was going to be intercepted, Richard.
And Flanagan looked like he broke inside a little bit, and that ball went outside and just got a little away from him there. But we'll see if the defense can come make a play here. They haven't marked off the penalty yet.
I was going to say, what's the confusion about?
They said holding, but they meant evidently face mask on the tackle.
Well, so much for that.
That's a big. They said
being in the hole. That's just the opposite.
I've seen them mark say the wrong team before had the holding, but that time they had the whole wrong call. It's face mask, not holding.
How on earth do you mess those two up?
I thought it was weird there being a holding because he got tackled, almost immediately after he got that interception. But they're going to say face mask, and now they've got the ball out at the 23.
Yep, 23. Thought they were going to be inside the 10, but at the 23, let's see what this defense can do. Kennedy with 1 running back set to his right on 1st down. He's going to keep himself this time. Got some running room over the 35, out to the 38. Really nice run that time by Sergio Kennedy.
That time he made a nice read because the linebackers came inside for the running back and he had some room to run. That's the first down of the day for East Central.
1st down and 10. You need your defense to step up because after a very fast start, you just don't want anything to give East Central momentum, Richard.
Yeah, you really don't. Now, you think they will here. They can move it a little bit before you have to tighten up.
From the 38, give is on the ground, going to go over left tackle up over the 40 to the 43. Another nice gain. 2nd down and 5. So, Jeff, East Central with by far its best field position of the afternoon.
They're showing a little resilience here, trying to come back against the Tigers down 14-0.
2nd and 5, clock running, 4:54 remaining in the first quarter. 14-0 Ouachita. East Central with the football. Moving left to right from the middle of the field. Kennedy will come out of the shotgun. One running back to his left. Gives to that running back. He's tackled immediately. Nice job by Ouachita, Richard. It's only going to be back to the line of scrimmage and bring up 3rd and 5.
Yeah, Mikey Gonzalez, that defensive end, did a great job. Of course, he's always going to be headed back there trying to get the quarterback, sees that handoff, reaches out with that big paw, and really almost kind of makes a one-arm tackle at first, just wraps him up and pulls him down. Now big 3rd down, and Ouachita's got a maybe extra defensive back out there on the field. It looks like a lot of speed guys out there, and we'll see what they do, although they've moved now Jax Miller, the middle linebacker, down to the end maybe to rush, to get a pass rush off that far side defensive end.
See if they can force another punt here. Kennedy, straight drop back, pressure on him, throws across the middle of the field, intercepted at the 50, brought back to the 45, to the 40, to the 35, to the 33-yard line. It's Ouachita's Dawson Miller.
That was a heck of a run back that time for Miller. He just dropped back in zone coverage underneath the receivers, watching the quarterback's eye, jumps out in front of it, and gets a really nice return. And Ouachita's basically about where they threw the interception a moment ago.
Yep, so that offense can come right back on and go to work as the defense bails them out, Jeff.
Yeah, they really did. You know, you got linebackers going after the quarterback. They depended on him in pass coverage, and he came through.
And so Tenbarge, the freshman quarterback, back in there as he'll give on the counter to Kendall Givens. Givens gets away from one tackle, not a second, however. Boy, how did he get out of that first tackle, though, and make that a 3-yard gain, Richard? Should have been a loss of 1.
Yeah, I was looking on the video, and I could kind of see him chuckle after he got hit by the second one. He went for this spin move and kind of spun while he was in midair and somehow got an extra yard or 2 out of it, but got away from the first one. But I think Ouachita might keep it on the ground. Now, they've had a lot of success on that ground and go in and get another touchdown here.
2nd down and 7, ball at the 30-yard line, out of the pistol this time with Givens directly behind his quarterback. He's going to get the give over left tackle, and they are just grinding right now as he goes to the 27. That'll bring up 3rd and 4, Jeff. Let's see if they run again on 3rd and 4 here down at the 27.
Well, they've certainly got somebody who can run, and Tenbarge at quarterback, he's had a big first half running the football.
Well, I'd say this is 4-down territory as well, and you got 3 or 4 yards to go. Rely on your run game, although Givens coming out of the ball game here.
Yep. I think this very well could be 4-down territory. They got Connor Flanagan, though. He can always get the handoff if they don't pass. Flanagan is quite an athlete. Now they send him in motion, so they are going to pass. Tenbarge sets up, can't find anybody. He's going to have to run for it. He's going to get down short of the first down at the 25. So what do you do on 4th and 2, Richard?
I think Givens is already walking out on the field. I don't know if they'd made the decision or not, but he's walking out there, I think, making the decision for the coaches. And nope, now they're going to kick it. They are going to.
Yep, going to. With a 14-0
team,
lead, they're just going to try to add to that with 2:12 left and the clock running.
Yeah, they actually didn't. I thought it was going to be within about 4th and 2, but it didn't really get that good of a spot. It'd be more for like 4th and long 3.
4th and around 2 or 3. It's going to be a 43-yard attempt for Dax Jaggers from the near hash mark. And it's faked. There goes the holder, and he goes for a first down, Ouachita. They're trying everything today, and everything's working. It was Joel Allen.
His helmet comes off, so he gets to celebrate a little bit with his helmet off out there. Of course, Joel Allen, the holder, one of the backup quarterbacks, threw for a 2-point conversion a few weeks ago. This time, nothing fancy on that fake, just picks it up and takes off and gets the first down. I kind of thought it was odd they weren't maybe going to go for it on 4th down, and Rex, they did go for it on 4th down.
How about that call, Jeff?
Yeah, a lot of interesting calls today, and everything is working so far.
So far, 1st down and 10 as Tenbarge back in there now. Pitches to Kendall Givens. He's in trouble, though. Had no blocking out there at all. He's going to lose 4 yards back to the 25. And now Ouachita forced into a passing situation, Richard, on 2nd and 14.
Yeah, Lane Johnson, the 6'2", 225-pound linebacker, was all over that. He was the first of about 3 ECU Tigers back there. The pitch out there worked really well earlier in the game, did not that time. So, yeah, probably a passing situation here.
Yeah, they had that one read all the way.
Got a injured or maybe an equipment problem, something for an ECU Tiger, maybe injured. Cramps might play a role today. It's pretty hot.
Yeah, it's going to get hot this afternoon, so we will pause. 49 seconds left, first quarter. Ouachita 14, East Central nothing. Ouachita football 2024 continues in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
I'm Rex Horn, the Interim Executive Director of the Arkansas Baptist State Convention, and today I'm joined by my friend Dylan, who's an attorney with the Arkansas Baptist Foundation, with an important word for you.
The foundation is here to help you support your Ouachita Tigers. If you'd like to create an estate plan that supports Ouachita and its mission, or learn about other giving opportunities, please contact us using the information below.
Tavares Smith was the player who needed to be stretched out. He literally ran off the field. We'll see him again, a defensive back for East Central. Back to action.
All right, 2nd down and 14 now. 10 Bar's probably going to be passing the football. Out of the shotgun he is. Sets up, goes across the middle. Got a receiver. Tackle made immediately at the 22-yard line. So now you're faced with 3rd and 11, Richard. What do you do here?
Yeah, you're going to have to be throwing here, too. But, I mean, that was past the Connor Flanagan, just a drag route. But it was a short one. So we'll see if they can get a little more depth on some plays here.
They're going to let the time run out in this first quarter. So we've come to the end of the first quarter of the homecoming game. It's Ouachita 14, East Central Oklahoma nothing. Ouachita football 2024 presented by Visit Springs continues from Cliff Harris Stadium in 60 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
Visit the Ouachita campus store for all your Tiger apparel, merchandise, and gifts. If you need something to wear to show your Tiger pride, stop by the Ouachita campus store on the bottom floor of the Evans Student Center to grab a t-shirt, sweatshirt, polo, or more. If you can't stop by the store on campus, visit us online at bookstore.obu.edu. Make your purchase and we'll send it to you. Support the Tigers by checking out the Ouachita campus store. Go Tigers.
I'm Sandra, this is Jorge, and we were adopted in 2019. I remember when they first came to us, Michael was already a teenager. The whole cliche of they're so lucky to have you guys, and it's the other way around. They have changed our family for the better. They chose to love us. They didn't have to. They chose us. Family.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org.
After a Dawson Miller interception, Ouachita started this drive at the ECU 33-yard line. Now they face 3rd down and long to keep it alive.
3rd down and 11, ball at the 22. Tigers now moving left to right in the second quarter. Kendall Givens to the right of his quarterback, Nate Tenbarge. 2 wideouts to either side. Now we got a flag down on the far side.
False start.
Offense, number 6.
Wow.
5-yard
Back them
penalty.
up even more.
Sit down.
3rd down and 16 now from the 27. That's a lot to ask of a freshman quarterback.
Yeah, you might. I wonder. You think you're going to go for? You still go for it and take a shot because the ball's in the middle of the field. I was going to say if it's on a hash, you might kind of run the ball and just set up for a better field goal opportunity. But
it'd be 44 from right here. That's within Jagger's range, certainly. So Tenbarge with 2 wideouts either side now on 3rd and long. Straight drop back. Kendall Givens was falling forward there. There's going to be another 5 yards, Richard.
Yeah, Ouachita was going to be throwing it now. Now you're gonna. It's going to be even longer field goal if you don't gain some yards here. So a couple miscues. The Tigers have done pretty good penalty-wise today, and then 2 straight false starts really hurt.
Yeah, that really hurt. So now 3rd and 21 from the 32. So it'd be 49 right here if you throw incomplete. And that's getting on the outer limits now. So we see maybe they just try to pick up some yards and not necessarily the first down here. Tenbarge, straight drop back. Has some time. Goes right side, dropped. Holy cow. down at the 16. Connor Flanagan is rarely going to drop that football right there. He's looking at his glove, and he's mad at himself.
He really is. He also had one of those false starts, so he's had a couple of tough plays. That time it would have been a good catch. He had to lean forward for it, but he couldn't quite pull it in. Longer field goal, but he's capable of kicking it this far.
Yeah, that would not have been a first down, but it would have been down around, the 18, so much closer field goal.
And so this is a 49-yard attempt. 49 yards. Snap, hold, kick, trying to get there, and good! 49 yards, and the Tigers add to their lead.
It's a good-looking kick by Jaggers that time, and so nice to know that they can get that there, and good job by the field goal unit. And so Ouachita has some miscues, but still puts 3 on the board.
Ouachita 17, East Central Oklahoma nothing, with 14:51 left in the first half. Ouachita football 2024, presented by Visit Hot Springs, continues from Cliff Harris Stadium in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
Make Print Mania in downtown Arkadelphia your place to get embroidery, screen printing, trophies, and more. Drop by their store on Main Street in downtown Arkadelphia or visit their website at printmaniatees.com to see how they can help your business or group. Need a shirt for an event? Let Print Mania take care of that. Need promotional materials for your business or organization? You can let Print Mania take care of that too. A family-run local business in Arkadelphia, Print Mania has been serving the public since 1992. Call Print Mania today, 870-246-3803.
For the Tigers, and yet again they fair catch. The Tigers of East Central fair catch. First down and 10 from the 25. So, Jeff, 4 possessions for Ouachita. They scored on 3 of them. 1 ended in an interception so far.
Yeah, they got stopped on that one, but you just send in Jaggers and get 3 points from practically midfield. Just an amazing kicker. That was beautiful. He could have made it from farther than
I agree.
Yeah, he had a little bit more on that one.
I agree. First down and 10 at the 25. Let's see if this defense can come up with another turnover here. Quarterback Sergio Kennedy got one running back who is set to his right as he comes out of the shotgun on first down. Going to give on the ground. Nice hole this time. Up over the 30, up to the 31-yard line. And on that last drive, Richard, they started to get a little bit going on the ground. That was Cade Searcy that time.
Yeah, and then they threw the interception. Cade Searcy really didn't carry the ball at all until last week. Had 7 carries for 121 yards. He's listed as an athlete on the roster, so keep an eye out for him. He's one of their dynamic players that they're trying to work into it.
2nd and 4. Searcy set up to the left of the quarterback, Kennedy. Kennedy is going to fake to Searcy, going to throw it across the middle. That was almost intercepted, incomplete, and it'll bring up 3rd and 4.
Josiah Johnson, just about 4 or 5 yards off the line of scrimmage, just jumped up and knocked it down, and he's shaking his arm right now because it hit his arm and it had some heat on it and tried to tip it to himself.
Yep.
Couldn't get there, but still a great play from the safety.
3rd and 4. Let's see if the Tigers can force a 3 and out, leading 17-0. 14:06 left to go in the first half. Kennedy on 3rd and 4 will have an empty backfield. Trips right, 2 men left. Kennedy, straight drop back, pressure on him, throws across the middle of the field, caught and downed immediately at the 32. Well short, Jeff. They'll give him his forward motion up to the 35. Okay, let's see where they gave him the first down.
Yeah, it was a really good spot for the receiver.
It really was.
He caught it right about the first down marker, got hit immediately, but they're gonna give him just enough.
They gave him the first down even though he was driven back. I thought he was short initially, but the spot is first down East Central. So first down and 10 from the 36-yard line. Trips right, 2 men left. Empty backfield again. Passing, right side, got a receiver, tackle made, open field after only a very short gain. Good job that time by Mario Ganter Jr.
Yeah, he was blocked, came off that block, dove at the runner coming by him and tripped him up for a short gain. That could have been more yardage except for that good tackle by Ganter.
2nd and 8 from the 38, trailing 17-0. East Central Oklahoma moves right to left. Tigers with 3 down linemen rushing. On second down, Kennedy out of the shotgun, 1 running back to his left. Straight drop back. Has time this time. Goes back left side. Got a receiver at the 40. Tackled at the 42-yard line. That's a gain of only 4. And Richard, it brings up another third down, 3rd and 4 again.
Yeah, they're getting Cade Searcy out of the backfield. He's a pretty shifty guy out of the backfield. So nice job by Weston getting up and making that good open field tackle. And it's a 3rd and kind of medium, kind of what they converted the last time. We'll see if Ouachita can force the stop here and force a punt.
3rd down and 4. Ouachita leading 17-0. East Central with the football. Redshirt freshman Sergio Kennedy has gone the distance at quarterback thus far for East Central. Empty backfield for him on 3rd and 4. Again, the straight drop back, he's going to run it himself, and he's going to have a first down. So East Central putting together a little bit of a drive now, Jeff, as they're out to midfield.
Yeah, designed run that time. Ouachita's only sending 3 people, putting 8 in coverage, looking for an interception. They ran deep enough that time that the quarterback had room to run and make that first down.
Yeah, that's something I was noticing too, Doctor. They're playing for that pick because he's thrown a lot of them, thrown 13 this year, and I wonder if now they start to change that up a little bit as they bring in a 4-man front here and maybe send some more pressure at the redshirt freshman.
First down and 10, ball at the 50-yard line. East Central's moved it close to Ouachita territory now. Let's see if this defense steps up. Kennedy, Gibbs right up the middle. No gain that time. It's going to be 2nd down and 10.
Well, that's big because the last few first downs they've gotten 4 or 5 or 6 yards.
Yep.
And so when you hold them to that, now it's 2nd and 10. That puts them where they really don't want. That's a key play right there on first down.
I agree. Rovell Carter was right there with the tackle. 2nd and 10, East Central trailing 17-0. East Central has moved the ball from its 25 out to midfield. Out of the shotgun. Going to give on the draw play. Old-fashioned draw is going to get positive yardage, but not enough for the first down to the 42. They did get 8, Jeff, so it brings up another big 3rd and short. 3rd and 2 from the Ouachita 42.
And Searcy has been a key, but he is coming out of the game here on this important 3rd down.
That was a heck of a play call. Ouachita was thinking pass for
Yep,
sure.
thinking pass all the way. So let's see what Sergio Kennedy does this time. His running back in the game is Jaquarian Turner now. Turner set to the right of Kennedy on 3rd and 2. Long snap count. Now he gets the snap. Pitches on the option play. In trouble and losing yardage. Back to the 43-yard line is Turner.
Yeah, Jax Miller out there on the tackle, I think, with a few others. But when he runs that option, when they do that pitch, he's given ground up. He's even further behind the line of scrimmage. It's a fast Ouachita defense, and they reacted well. Jax Miller was out there. Dawson Miller was also out there. Kenta Jones, several Tigers. That's a big, big play. We got an injured
Turner.
ECU Tiger.
Yeah, it's the ball carrier. It's Turner who is injured on the play. Trailing, however, we're going to keep it here because I want to talk about this situation. Trailing 17-0. You know, I think maybe you're now getting in this nothing to lose point of the game, Jeff, and East Central may well go for it here on 4th down.
Makes sense to me. I do see he's getting off the field now, and it looks like we'll start play again momentarily. I'm looking for the quarterback. I think they are going to go for it. No, maybe not. They're
going to
send
punt.
a punter out.
Watch for the fake.
Oh, fascinating.
That actually kind of surprises me, Richard. I thought they'd go for it now that they were in Ouachita territory.
Yeah, it does. They may be trying to pin Ouachita back deep in their own territory, though, as their defense kind of figured it out a little bit on the last couple drives.
Connor Flanagan back deep for Ouachita. Reese Connor is the punter for East Central. Connor sets up at his 43. Low snap again. Gets it out of there. It is going to be fair caught. Ouachita's got a long way to go, but, Jeff, they've scored on 3 possessions so far. This one will start back at the 14.
Yeah, I think this offensive line will have to go to work again. Tin Barge has done a good job in everything except one deep pass. And Givens, and, of course, a few interesting play calls that have helped today, too.
All right. I think one of the keys here, Richard, is to really get yardage. You were talking about establishing that running game to really get yardage on first down and not force Tim Barge into second down passing situations.
Yeah,
every time.
I agree. And the last 2 drives, Ouachita's only gotten 3 points. But you think about it, one of them was the interception thrown, and then the other, you had 2 false starts that move them back where they're in a 3rd and extremely long and have to settle for a field goal. So really, they've kind of been stopping themselves. But they've been doing a good job on the ground. In that first quarter, they had 83 yards on 14 carries, so 186 yards total. So I think if you kind of go back to the ground, establish that run some more, then some of those passing lanes and even some of that deep stuff will be a little bit more open.
Like I said, the coaching staff really challenged that offensive line because Ouachita ended up punting at the end of its first 5 possessions last week. Of course, this has been very different so far today as the Tigers have a 17-0 lead. 10 Bars will come out of the shotgun. Kendall Givens will be set to his left as play now resumes. 10 Bars with a man in motion. That's McElhaney. Gibbs, though, to Kendall Givens. He's going to lose yardage, and we've also, Richard, got a flag back there.
Yeah, I'm going to guess that's holding out there on the edge.
Where you're going to usually get it, and that's just what I was saying. Those are the kind of long yardage situations.
Number 74. Half the distance to go. Still first down.
It is holding. I thought I heard him. I couldn't hear the number on that, but so I don't think it was necessarily on the edge. But yeah, it's going to be even further back now. It's still first down, but it's a 1st and long situation back in the shadow of your own goalpost, and not where you want to put your freshman quarterback. They have a lot of trust in him, so we'll see if they let him throw. But I think you're still probably running the football here.
Yeah, I would not be surprised. Tigers lead 17-0.
Granted, the ECU Tigers are going to expect that too, so you can kind of play. Hey, do we want to play, play against our tendencies and try and hit something deep? They got some speedy receivers out there. We know that, Rex.
Half the distance to the 7, so 1st and 17, Ouachita working from its 7-yard line. 10 Bars will fake. He'll keep it himself. Got running room. 15 out over the 20. Nice run by the athletic 10 Bars as he gets 14 yards. And just like that, Jeff, he goes from 1st and 17 to 2nd and 3.
It helps when the guy that you're faking it to is an All-American, doesn't it? They've been going after Givens, and he's been able to find that edge, and he's got very good speed. So a good run, and suddenly, well, the down and distance doesn't look so tough after all.
Yeah, 2nd and 3, Ouachita. Let's see what they do here. They've got an empty backfield. Now they bring Kendall Givens in motion. They are going to throw out of the right flats. 25, putting the head down out over the 30. It's Connor Flanagan, and Ouachita's got the first down.
Yeah, nicely done now. And you go from a 1st and long, 2 plays later, you got a first down out and across the 30-yard line, and the offense is in business.
Yeah, they went from the 7 to the 32, Jeff, in 2 plays.
Yeah, a run and a pass. 10 Barge, good job on both of them.
1st down and 10, ball at the 32. Tigers leading 17-0 in the 2nd quarter with the football moving left to right. 2 men split to the left side, looking to pass. 10 Barge can't find anybody open, going to run it again. Going to have positive yardage, which he's quite the athlete. He can turn those into positive yardage when he doesn't have anybody open.
Well, he was
that's 4.
Trying to go deep to Cardinal McElhaney, and he was being held. The officials missed it. The defensive back was holding McElhaney's waist as he was trying to get away, so he wasn't able to get that step on him. And he wanted to go to McElhaney, saw it wasn't there, wisely decided to just tuck and run that one.
Yeah, you'll take 4 yards on 1st down anytime. 2nd down and 4 from the 36. Trips left side, rolling left side, passing, got a receiver out on that side, out to the 45. Key McKnight out to the 46, out to the 46-yard line.
And McKnight just kind of being the quarterback's best friend that time, running out, finding the first down marker, stopping and turning around and just waiting on it. And the defender was playing off of him, and that was a good pass from 10 Bars as he was kind of rolling that way too.
Yep, that's another 10 yards. Tigers have moved it from their 7 out to their 46. Out of the pistol this time. See if they go back to Givens. They faked the Givens, should have given it that time because the quarterback kept him. He was just eating up, Richard, back at the 41. That's a loss of 5 yards that time.
Yeah, they were on that one, and it was that read option. But, I think even if he gave it to Givens that time, that was going to be stopped because they played that one well. They had it on both sides. They had somebody waiting for it. So they made a bit of an adjustment there, it seems.
2nd down and 15, so it's going to be back to the air for Ouachita with 6:40 left and the clock running in this first half this afternoon. Homecoming afternoon at Cliff Harris Stadium. Trips to the left, one man to the right side as they set up on the far hash mark. Got lots of time, passes across the middle, got a receiver at the 50. Connor Flanagan lost the football. It popped out of there, and East Central is going to recover it at the 44-yard line. And it'll be the Tigers of East Central back on offense, Jeff, in good field position.
I was so ready to compliment the run after the catch, but he was hit by 2 defenders. The ball popped out to a 3rd defender, and ECU has the ball back. Ouachita turned the field position around a bit, but did not have a long scoring drive that looked like was going to happen.
I was going to say, that hurts, Richard. That had the makings of a very good drive, the way it had started.
Yeah, and Connor Flanagan is extremely angry with himself right now.
Yeah.
That's not usual for him. But, yeah, he was fighting through some stuff and just couldn't get it. Kendall Givens, nice Johnny on the spot to make the tackle immediately after the fumble.
So from the 44, let's see what Sergio Kennedy and company can do. Kennedy out of the shotgun with one running back. Gibbs on the ground, positive yardage over the 45 to the 47. That's a gain of 3, 2nd down and 7. It was Cade Searcy again.
Yeah, they're kind of feeding him a little like we said. Last week he had 7 carries, his first 7 carries of the year, I believe, and had over 100 yards. So they're trying to get the ball more to him, and you can tell they think he's their big play guy. So he's lining up at running back again here.
Trips to the near side, one man to the far side this time for East Central on 2nd and 7. Tigers of East Central working from their 47. Give to Searcy again. Nice running room, 1st down and more as he goes inside the 45 to the 44. And very quickly, Jeff, they have moved from their 44 to the Ouachita 44.
Well, he showed a lot of strength that time. I thought the ball came loose, but it was a Ouachita helmet that came loose. He's a strong running back. They're going to leave him in the football game.
Yeah, 5'8", 185, built pretty well and was able to get through some tackles.
Let's see if this defense can step up on 1st down and 10 at the Ouachita 44-yard line. 2 wideouts to either side. Send a man in motion, left to right, looking to go deep. Can't find anybody open and going to be dropped. Good coverage. You got to credit the coverage that time, as Sergio Kennedy just couldn't find anybody deep. And he's going to be down at the 47-yard line, Jeff, for a loss of 3.
Gonzalez, another big play, came in with 5 sacks on the year, just picked up another one, had some help too. The Tigers really back there in the backfield quickly.
2nd and 13. That's the kind of pressure you want to put. But he had time initially. You got to credit the secondary.
He had a lot of time initially. The secondary's done a good job.
Out of the shotgun, one running back set to the left of Kennedy. Kennedy rolling to his left. In trouble. Tosses it close to nobody. That was almost up in the stands. I think it was into the stands, Jeff.
Yeah, I think he did not want to be sacked twice.
Yeah, Ouachita was looking for a grounding there. I guess they're going to say somebody was close enough. But, yeah, there was a lot of pressure that time back there.
Yeah.
They brought Josiah Johnson, maybe somebody else on the blitz. Couldn't tell.
And now we've got a late flag. Yeah.
Took a while.
Intentional grounding. Offense, number 4.
You said you guessed there were.
Boy,
he was slow getting that flag out, though, wasn't he?
I guess they talked about it and decided.
Yeah.
There was a receiver going down the field, streaking down the field on that side, but the ball was 20 to 25 yards behind him.
Yep. So that'll push back the Tigers of East Central. 3rd and long now. They work from their 47. 3rd and 19 is what they need for a 1st down. With trips to the near side, one man to the far side. Sergio Kennedy on 3rd and forever. Straight drop back. Again, pressure. In trouble. Back at his 35. Back at his 40, and he throws another one away again up into the stands.
Well, that time, Ouachita brought a 3-man front up from defensive lineman and then brought a delayed blitz with the safety, Josiah Johnson, who just completely knocked over one of the blockers for East Central, and that forced Kennedy out of the pocket and just nothing over there. And didn't just throw it in like one bleacher in the
He's thrown
stands.
into both stands
There
now.
was 6 rows up over there.
Yeah.
One row up.
It's a really nice catch, I thought.
Well, he's thrown into the home side and the visitor side now, so he's 2 for 2 throwing it in the stands.
Better than throwing an interception.
Come
That's
to
smart.
Cliff Harris Stadium, you might get to play.
Exactly. Reese Connor will punt the football away. Got a good rush on, but he gets it out of there. Going to be allowed to bounce. Now it is caught on the bounce by Connor Flanagan. He goes down immediately, however, up at the 15-yard line. Still, Richard, with that defensive stop, you've given your offense lots of time to work. 4:11 still left in this first half.
4:11. I think they're somewhat motivated. I think they're disappointed with those last 2 drives. That was a knuckler of a punt, kind of end over end, and I think Connor wasn't even planning on returning that. I think he just realized this is going to keep bouncing unless I just stop it. So he just kind of grabbed it and fell as there were 2 defenders bearing down on him, and kind of a heads-up play, but also a bit of a risky play there too. But he's got very good hands. We know that.
Ouachita has lost 2 turnovers already this afternoon, or it might be worse than 17-0. So let's see if this offense can hang on to the ball this time, starting back at the 15-yard line. 10 bars, passes out of the left flats, caught at the 20, and diving over for jumping over people is Connor Flanagan up at the 25-yard line for a first down.
Flanagan has made a couple of mistakes, but he's a great player, and that time I think he thought he was Superman. He just flew through and got the first down.
It worked. He was
Quickly
Superman.
back to the line of scrimmage, again out into the flats, and we get a flag down out here. I think maybe defensive holding over there.
Or I don't know if everybody was actually set. when
Oh,
they
okay.
snapped that.
As they tried to move quickly. That could be it, Richard.
We'll see.
I saw one of the Tigers clap his hands like he might have been held, but let's see.
Prior to the snap, false start,
it was
86
Ouachita.
on the offense. That 5-yard penalty results in second down.
Even though they lead 17-0, Todd Knight's going to have a lot to talk about at halftime. Still a lot of nagging little penalties on the offense in this first half.
Yeah, I
Richard.
agree. And they just tried to snap it way too fast that time. I think they weren't all set. But, yeah, a lot of little penalties. This is the 3rd false start, and those are the ones you can't live with.
No, you just can't. In a close game, they can cost you a game. First down and 15. Give to Kendall Givens. Nope, it's Chris Henley. Nothing there. So it's going to be a passing situation now, Jeff, on 2nd and 15 from the 20.
Well, first quarter was just about perfect for Ouachita. Second quarter, more of a struggle.
3.5 minutes left in the first half. Ouachita leads 17-0 and has the football in front of a big home crowd today at Cliff Harris Stadium. Warm afternoon in Arkadelphia. Fakes to Henley. 10 bars going to keep himself. Turns the corner and gets up over the 30-yard line to the 31. That's 11 of the 15 there, Richard, and makes it doable now on 3rd and 4.
Yeah, I didn't think he was going to get that corner as well as he did. He's got more speed than you realize.
He really does have speed.
Very manageable. I would expect this to be a passing situation, but with his legs, we'll see.
You've got Henley in there as the running back. 10 bars, the freshman quarterback out of Prosper High School in Texas. 10 bars, sets up, throws, right side, caught at the 42. There's your first down. Bring it in, Connor Flanagan for Ouachita.
That's not an easy pass. He got it to the sideline in just the right spot. Flanagan made sure he had a foot in bounds. Beautiful play. Good pass, good catch.
Moves those chains out to the 42. I know this offense, after the slowing down in this second quarter, would love to put some points on the board, Richard, before halftime.
Yeah, not just points. I think they want a touchdown.
First down and 10. Ball from the 42. Tigers move left to right. Give to Flanagan. Flanagan then gives off, coming the other way to McElhaney, but it didn't fool anybody.
Yeah, that's a heck of a recovery by the ECU Tigers. I thought there was going to be some room and he was going to be able to run with it, but they recovered quickly, and McElhaney gets really nothing that time.
He loses yardage. Lost 2, in fact, back at the 40. So probably another passing situation here, Jeff, for the freshman quarterback, Nate 10 bars.
And he has been up to that challenge today, no doubt about it. He also runs so well. Sometimes he makes as much yardage by faking the handoff and running the ball around the side. Let's
2-minute timeout. 17-0 Ouachita with 2 minutes left in the first half of play as we reach the top of the hour. Les Pauls now for station identification on this, the Ouachita Football Network.
Mom was always very self-sufficient. but we started noticing things were off.
I was forgetting my responsibilities at work.
I told Mom we should visit a doctor.
Alzheimer's. It was hard to hear that.
Early detection gave us time to seek information and support as a family. I've never felt more connected with Mom.
If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together.
Two minutes remaining in the first half of the action today here at Cliff Harris Stadium on the campus of Ouachita Baptist University. It's the Ouachita Tigers 17, the Central Oklahoma Tigers 0. Ouachita has the ball. They'd like one more score, and they've got 2 minutes to get it.
2nd and 12, Ouachita. When play resumes, Tigers will be working from their 40-yard line, moving left to right on a warm afternoon, not a cloud in the sky, and just a huge homecoming crowd here today.
It is one of the largest I've seen in forever. I mean, we've not only got a lot of Ouachita fans on the other side of the stadium, but all along
on the grass.
berms.
Yeah, on the grass. Understand there's a game here next week. They may be sitting on the berms. We don't get to talk about that, though, to the post-game show. I hear somebody's coming to town. Straight drop back. Lots of time. Now he's going to tuck and run, and Tim Barsh is going to have up to the 45, so he turns it into 5 yards of positive yardage. But now, Richard, they face a 3rd and 7 to keep this drive alive.
Yeah, a little more manageable. That time I tried to set up a block and make the cut back, but wasn't able to get it. If he was able to get that cut back, there were another 20 yards or so to be had, but couldn't make it. Nice tackle by the ECU Tigers, and it's kind of a big play for the Ouachita offense. I mean, they're up 17-0, but they kind of need to get this 3rd down and conversion.
They do. They came out so hot, and like you said, things have really slowed down for the offense in the 2nd quarter, Jeff.
They're going to reset the clock here. Then we'll be back to action.
I think they temporarily stopped it for an injured player getting off the field.
All right. He wound it, but they're not running it. All right, here we go. They will come out of the shotgun on 3rd down. 10 bars, sets up, can't find anybody open. Rolling to his left, looking. Now he's going to tuck. He knows how much he needs for the 1st down, and he's got it. He does such a good job there, Jeff, looking at those chains and getting just what he needs.
You remember his first action on the field, Rex, when he was just maybe a little nervous, freshman getting to play? No nerves today.
Not at all.
He's ready.
Not at all. That was a nice play, Richard.
Yeah, and all the defense was sitting back there looking at him because they were expecting the run, and he still was able to convert it. He had a couple receivers just past the defense, but just wisely said, I can get that.
I got it.
The 1st down.
And at the 47, a fresh set of downs. Now he's going to pass. Got a receiver at the 40. That's Connor Flanagan. They're going to say he was driven back to the 42, but it is a gain of 5, and it'll be 2nd and 5 from the 42. Still plenty of time, Richard. Clock running with 1:20 left in the half.
I mean, both teams still have 3 timeouts. We'll see if any are used. Unusual that you get to this point and no timeouts have been used.
Yep, 2nd and 5, ball at the 42. Passing again, lots of time, going deep, one-on-one coverage, and overthrew his intended receiver, Carter McElhaney.
Now, McElhaney, he made up a little space to get closer to the ball at the end there, but it was just too far out there and he couldn't make it. 5 yards to go now, an important 3rd down in 4-down territory.
You're not going to overthrow him very much. I like that, though, on 2nd down. Take a shot, give him an opportunity. You'd rather put that a little long than a little short.
Now you got to come back and get the 1st down, though.
It may be 4-down territory here, too.
That's true. 3rd down and 5 from the 42. 10 bars. Going to run again. He's tackled from behind this time, and it is going to be 4th down.
Yeah, going to lose a yard or so.
Back to the 43. Yeah, 4th and 6 facing these Tigers.
I think if they had gotten 3 or 4 yards, they might have gone for it, but now you're going to want to punt the ball with 50 seconds left. You don't want to give ECU any time to get any points. You don't want to give them a short field.
That's a good point, Richard.
Oh, well, they're going to try field goal.
Wait, they're going to try a 60-yard field goal, Jeff.
You know, he made the last one. I thought he had some room to spare, so they're going to give it a shot.
Dax Jaggers from 60 yards, which would be a school record, I'm certain, were he to make it. And now I think East Central's going to call a timeout, aren't they?
Yeah, they're going to put somebody deep to try and return this kick. Aye.
All right, now they do talk the timeout, so we'll pause. We'll come back with 29 seconds and tell you what happens. Ouachita Football 2024 continues in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
At Capital Technology Group, we make your technology our priority. Our team of experts can become your outsourced IT department, solving problems even before you know about them. We provide and maintain everything from servers and network infrastructure to printers and digital copiers. As a family business with over 80 years of history in Little Rock, you can trust Capital Technology Group to be your business technology partner. If you're ready to get your IT in order, visit captg.com and sign up for a free consultation.
This is going to be a 60-yard field goal attempt from the far hash mark for Dax Jaggers. Snap, hold, kick. It has got the distance. It is good. It's good. It's good. We have a new school record.
Wow. And it had a little bit. You could hear the whole crowd kind of gasping as it got close. I mean, you want a touchdown in the half, but that's a pretty good momentum from your special teams.
Oh, the crowd loves it, too.
Standing ovation.
We'll pause. 5 seconds left in the first half. Ouachita 20, East Central nothing. Ouachita Football 2024 continues in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
Barry and Turnage, we specialize in bringing the law to your corner. We are dedicated to understanding what results you want and to helping you understand what actions we can take on your behalf. With over 30 years of experience and a proven track record of success, Barry and Turnage is here to lead you down a path to the results you need. We will work with you every step of the way to make sure that you understand the choices you are making and feel empowered to make them. Barry and Turnage. Serious injuries require serious attorneys.
Jaggers will kick off after hitting the 60-yard field goal. And they will fair catch this one. It goes into and out of the end zone. Boy, you talk about electrifying this homecoming crowd, Richard.
Yeah, I mean, for field goals aren't always the most exciting, but when you hit that, I thought his leg might be tired. He still kicked it into the end zone on the kickoff. I mean, there's a lot of teams in Division I and the NFL, Rex, that would love a kicker that can do that.
Oh, absolutely. That was fun, Jeff.
You know, he had more wind during the timeout than he did during the kick, and he still got it there in good shape. It was wonderful, and I love the way the crowd got involved.
Yeah, I mean, that's an intelligent crowd realizing that, too, like how big that was.
Yeah, this big homecoming crowd. And East Central's had enough. They're just going to kneel this thing out.
Yeah, 5 seconds. That kick took 14 seconds off the clock, too. That was nice.
Well, Jeff, all in all, a very good first half for Ouachita.
Yeah, what a job by Nate Tinbarge, the freshman quarterback, coming in for the injured Eli Livingston. Wonderful first half. He got a lot of help, and he performed extremely well. Nice job by the freshman quarterback.
All right, at the break, it is Ouachita 20, East Central Oklahoma nothing. That concludes the first half. Stay tuned for the Electric Cooperatives of Arkansas halftime report. It's coming up next here on the Ouachita Football Network, presented by Visit Hot Springs.
Tiger Nation, today we honor and thank 2 alumni who, through their generosity, have helped Ouachita make a difference for our students and our student athletes. Earlier today, administrators, coaches, family, and friends gathered at the Cruz Athletic Pavilion to recognize and honor Nathaniel Doddridge and his family for his generous contribution by naming the field surface in Cruz Athletic Pavilion Doddridge Field. Nathaniel Doddridge attended Ouachita from 2000 to 2004 and was a 4-year letterman for Tiger football, earning all conference honors and participating in the Valero Cactus Bowl in January 2004. He graduated with a bachelor's degree in business administration and finance from Ouachita in 2004. While attaining his master's degree in business administration, he began a career in the fuel industry, taking on several roles such as director of retail fuel supply, fuel product category manager, and district manager. His responsibilities include managing fuel supply, analyzing sales data, overseeing store operations, and conducting contract negotiations. His work experience has been with Murphy USA and Casey's General Stores, where he was recently promoted to Senior Vice President. Today, he leads a team of 475 individuals supporting fuel sales, supply, and delivery for 2,900 Casey's convenience stores across 20 states, who collectively sell 8 million gallons of fuel per day and generate $10 billion in revenue. Nathaniel is joined on the field today by his wife Mary, his daughter Lottie, and his sons Buddy and Penn. Please join Ouachita and Ouachita Athletics as we thank the Doddridge family for their generous contribution. Tiger Nation, this fall, Ouachita Baptist University dedicated Cluck Benson Field at Cliff Harris Stadium in recognition of a generous donation from Dr. Wesley and Debbie Cluck. Dr. Wesley Cluck is a 1977 summa cum laude graduate of Ouachita, earning a Bachelor of Science degrees in math, chemistry, and biology. He also earned a Doctor of Medicine degree from the University of Arkansas for Medical Sciences. Dr. Cluck began serving Ouachita in 2005 as Vice President for Institutional Advancement and later was named Vice President for Student Development. In 2023, he retired as Vice President and continues to serve as university physician and very popular photography instructor. Dr. Cluck has steadfastly supported all Ouachita student athletes, including in his role as the football team physician since 1986. Debbie Cluck earned her bachelor's degree in medical technology from UAMS and works part-time in the Arkadelphia Clinic for children and young adults. The Clucks are active members of Second Baptist Church of Arkadelphia. Dr. Cluck has been chairman of the Ouachita Board of Trustees, serving in that capacity from 2002 to 2004, and he was named Best Doctors in Arkansas. He has been named Best Doctors in Arkansas every year since 1999. Debbie has been a college Bible study leader since 1986, and in 2021, she was the honoree for Stepping Up for Ouachita. The Cluck's daughter, Jennifer Hopkins, is a 2008 Ouachita graduate and an educator. She and her husband Seth live in Benton with their daughters Carly and Mackenzie. Dr. and Mrs. Cluck are joined on the field today by their friends Janet and Gary Benson. So standing at the 50, Cluck and Benson of Cluck and Benson Field. You know him, you love him, Tiger Nation. Give it up for Dr. Wesley and Debbie Cluck. And finally, we would like to thank Irwin Seal and Seal Construction for the outstanding work they have done to make Cliff Harris Stadium one of the finest Division II football facilities in the United States. Big thanks to Irwin Seal and Seal Construction. Tiger Nation, time to put your paws together for your 2024 Ouachita Tiger Marching Band. Under the direction of Dr. Austin Motley and assisted by Dr. Ryan Lewis, the marching band is excited to present their show, Out of This World. Up first is a very recognizable selection from the movie 2001, A Space Odyssey, entitled Also Sprach Zarathustra. Afterward, the band will perform a space mashup, including the song Intergalactic by the Beastie Boys, Mars from Gustav Holst's The Planets, and themes from John Williams' score for Star Wars. The band's performance today pays tribute to the late James Earl Jones, who was a pioneer for black actors in the entertainment industry and was the voice of the one and only Darth Vader. Now sit back, strap in, and may the Force be with you.
This is madness. We're doomed.
you haven't gotten to see it yet, be sure to check out the band's Mission Impossible show at Tiger Tunes as they perform an action-packed show like you've never seen before. The Ouachita Diamond has been stolen, and it's up to Agent M and his team to catch the villain and bring harmony back to Arkadelphia. During the show, the band performs popular tunes like the Pink Panther, Mission Impossible, The Incredibles, Skyfall, Peter Gunn, and even some Austin Powers. Who will be the villain today? And now the band will continue their otherworldly performance with Counting Stars and a Sky Full of Stars, featuring senior vocal performance major and a Tiger Tunes 2024 host, Mr. Brandon Alumni.
This line, like a swinging line, took my heart across the line, and then my took it out and you should find old, but I'm not that old, young, but I'm not that old, and I don't think the world is no fun with me, well with it. I feel something so right, doing the wrong thing. Couldn't I, everything that gives me. I dreaming about the things that we do. Baby, I've been playing hard. Say no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Baby, I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. And baby, I've been playing hard. Say no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. I'm gonna give you my heart. I don't care, the one who tears me apart. I don't care if you do. I think I saw you. I think I saw you. Yeah, I think I saw you.
In conjunction with homecoming, the band has welcomed back alumni. Welcome band alumni back to campus for the inaugural Ouachita Band Alumni Day. Now walking on the field are 25 Ouachita Band alumni who have played a combined 80 years in the Ouachita Band. One of the alumni band members on the field was in the band from 1964 to 1968 as a trumpeter. Welcome back, Glenn Stewart. Let's all get up on our feet now and make some noise as the band and the band alumni join together to play the Ouachita Fight Song. the Washita Band Alumni in your
2024 Washita Marching Band.
Captain Henderson House. We're a home to call your very own when you're away from yours, with a porch to end your night on, surrounded by friends, sharing stories and old times, and a yard with memories of summertime weddings and picnics after the game. We are so thankful for the life this house has seen for nearly 150 years. Come stay with us and join in on our stories. Captain Henderson House, Inn and Events.
There is a road laid out for me. First night here, but Amy seems cool. Leading down to the river. I am blind, but I need not see.
What do you think?
I know this road is there for me. If I'm really free, take me down to the river.
Mr. Worldwide. Reporting live from the tallest building in Tokyo. Long way from them hallways. Filled with O's and O's. Bay County, always. Real fast, all day. Now, baby, we can parlay. Oh, baby, we can parlay. She read books, especially about red rooms and tie-ups. I got her hooks, cause she see me in the street with the red tie tied up. It's definitely nice to meet you, but time is money. Only difference is I own it. Now let's stop time and enjoy this moment.
I'll be in my castle golden, but until the gates are open, I just wanna feel this moment. I just wanna feel this moment. I just wanna feel this moment.
The Washita Dance Team.
At Capital Technology Group, we make your technology our priority. There are so many threats to IT these days, and we're here to help protect your data and devices. We're also by your side when things simply go wrong, whether it's servers crashing or printers breaking. We cover it all for our clients in all types of businesses. And with over 80 years of history in Arkansas, you can trust Capital Technology Group to be your business technology partner. Sign up for a free consultation at captg.com.
If you love them enough to crawl into a play place to get them to come down, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the-right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
What are you doing in there?
What's that?
I wouldn't do that. What are you doing? What are you looking for?
Is Richard Atkinson. Will introduce the voice of the Tigers for the second half momentarily. I've seen Eli Livingston warming up on the sideline. Of course, he's not going to play in this second half, but he looks pretty healthy to me. Expect him back next week. And, of course, you've also got Riley Harms, the outstanding passer. But, Richard, they went with the freshman today, and Tinbarge has not disappointed.
Yeah, he's done very well. I mean, especially running the football, but he's passing the ball better than you would think. 11 of 16 for 122 yards. Not bad. And so you kind of look and think that's the future you're thinking about. But they were excited about him coming in. And he's not a redshirt freshman either, Dr. Root. He is a true freshman, and he's playing well today.
Passing and running, he has netted 194 yards of offense in one half of play, has made one mistake on an interception. Otherwise, pretty flawless game. Also a good job of reading on the run-pass option.
Yeah, he's done a really good job of that. Now, the last few times they ran that, it looked like ECU adjusted a little bit and were keying on him a little bit more, so they may adjust to that. But Washita in the second half, with their 20-0, they're looking pretty good right now, especially with the defense play. But they got to cut out some of the miscues they kind of had in that second quarter. We were talking about, Dr. Root, some penalties and some pre-snap penalties. That's the stuff that kind of drives you crazy a little bit right there.
60-yard field goal by Jaggers in the second quarter. One of the highlights of the game is just an amazing kick. He had a little bit of wind behind him, but still, wonderful job by Jaggers.
One of the few times settling for a field goal will actually give you momentum going into halftime. When all of a sudden you hit a 60-yarder, he was pretty excited after it, and the crowd was too, recognizing how big of a deal that is. And what we said, we kind of were confirming and talking about it there in the break. That's a Washita record. I don't even remember a 60-yarder being attempted. And he also hit a 49-yarder earlier in the game, and we also had a faked field goal earlier in the game. So special teams has been, as usual, fantastic for the Tigers today.
A little bit of everything today, and Dax Jaggers is set for the kickoff. So we're going to go back to the voice of the Tigers for the second half of the action. Here's Rex Nelson.
Thank you, Dr. Jeff Root. Dax Jaggers will kick off, and the second half is underway. Again, they're just going to let it go into and out of the back of the end zone. But you're right, Richard. It didn't take a touchdown to electrify this crowd at the end of the first half. That 60-yard field goal was just absolutely electrifying, and this packed home crowd just exploded.
Well, I mean, just from a fan perspective, whichever team you're watching, very rarely in person are you going to be able to get to see a 60-yard field goal made. And he had a little bit more on it. It was, and I was kind of thinking after the ECU called the timeout, Washita might change their mind, which happens sometimes. That no, they were confident, and they went out and he nailed it.
Sergio Kennedy has gone the distance thus far at quarterback for East Central. He'll come out of the shotgun. He's got one running back, does give on the ground and tripped up immediately by Washita's Stephen Weston for no gain. Nice job by Weston coming in there, Jeff.
Oh, it really was. He just dove in and took his feet out from under him, so Cersei has nothing on the first carry. Really wonderful tackle. This defense ready to play. They kind of sprinted out on the field to line up here.
Second down and 10 from the 25. Cade Cersei is the running back, set to the left of Sergio Kennedy. Kennedy with two wideouts to the right, one to the left on second and 10. He is going to give to Cersei again, and just not much there, Jeff. They're going to give him 3 yards, but it's going to bring up 3rd and 7 in a passing situation.
Yeah, first hit by Farms, the linebacker. He's been a nice addition to this defense.
Boy, hadn't he? Jamari Farms is a player now.
He is. He's built well, and he's got a lot of speed. This is a really fast Washita defense. He's one of the cogs of that, and they bring in some more speed here on a 3rd and long situation.
So we'll see if Washita can force an early 3 and out, leading 20-0 early in the 3rd quarter. Out of the shotgun comes Kennedy. He's got a man in motion going right to left now and has 2 wide receivers to either side. Straight drop back, and he's sacked all the way back at the 20-yard line. It was Brock Baker.
Brock Baker, the brother of Bo Baker, is a safety on defense. They bring him in a lot on 3rd downs, and they walked him up to a line of scrimmage that time, and he's very fast. He's not a big guy, and just flat out ran by everybody and got back there for the sack. That was not one of the coverage sacks we had earlier, Rex. That was very quickly they were back there on him.
You know, the Baker brothers are from Ravenna, Texas, which is just across the Red River from Durant, where we played last week. Ravenna High brought 2 school buses of students to the football game last week.
That's awesome.
To see the Baker brothers play, which I really felt great about. That visitor side really had a crowd last week. Here's, almost blocked. Almost blocked. Got the punt off, and it's going to be fair called at the 44. Now a very late flag. I thought the contact was incidental.
I thought he may have tipped it, but they're going to say he didn't. because going up and over that time and going for the block, it may have been Brock Baker again.
It was,
Yeah. And if it goes against Ouachita, of course, it's going to be a fresh set of downs for the ECU offense.
He got flipped up in the air. He got hit.
Yeah.
In the air, and that's not going to matter.
There was contact, but he waited so long to throw the flag.
Exactly. And I saw the contact, but I thought he got knocked into the rather than running into the punter himself. I thought he was blocked.
I'm watching that replay.
Okay.
He might have flat out jumped over
and not
the
blocked into
upbacks.
him. Okay.
That was one of the more athletic penalties you'll ever see, I think.
And they are going to call roughing the punter, so the defense is going to have to come back on for Ouachita.
Well, you know,
he was
running into the kicker.
Oh, running into
Defense.
the kicker, okay.
Penalties decline.
Okay, that's
Be first down,
Yeah,
Ouachita.
that's the 5.
Timeout for media.
And we got a media timeout, so we'll pause after all of that. 12:49 left. Third quarter, Ouachita 20, East Central nothing. Ouachita football 2024 continues in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
Even the mighty might not see it coming. It's prediabetes, and it captures 1 in 3 adults. But you can escape. Take the 1-minute prediabetes risk test to know where you stand and prevent or delay type 2 diabetes. Be your own hero on smartphones everywhere at doihaveprediabetes.org.
For years, we've said we'll be on your side, by your side.
We all stand by that promise.
That was some incredible athletic ability to even get back there.
After all is said and done, what it is great field position for this Ouachita offense.
Yeah, I didn't even watch the ball. I was watching down there and the attempted block and if they were going to throw a flag. But, yeah, Ouachita's got great field position, and the defense did what they had to do to start the half and see if the Tiger offense can get going.
Tigers just 56 yards away from the promised land. Give to Kendall Gibbons. Nice hole for him. Second effort takes him all the way to midfield. That's a gain of 6, 2nd and 4. You know, Jeff, the defense, even when the offense struggled last week, the defense played so well. I thought they had a chance to pitch a shutout today, and they're doing it so far.
Yes, they are.
Quarterback draw this time, trying to turn the corner, getting very little as 10 bars, but I think they got a face mask down there, Richard.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a horse collar, actually.
A
maybe.
horse collar, yeah.
But it's going to be a 15-yard
penalty. I saw him go down awkwardly, yeah. Thought it must be a face mask or a horse collar because his body just turned around, which is the telltale sign.
Yeah.
That's going to put Ouachita into East Central territory, Jeff.
They had him in a spot where they could just run him out of bounds.
Yeah.
Grab the horse collar instead. Pull him down.
Deeper into territory. He would have been into their territory at the 49, but this is going to take it 15 yards closer to the 34. And, boy, the Tigers really getting close very quickly here on their first possession.
Yeah, they really are. And 10 Barge is just fine. Not hurt at all.
Good.
The play's still in the game.
10 Barge with Kendall Gibbons straight behind him in the pistol. Give to Gibbons. Gibbons following his blockers will go down to the 31 for a gain of 3. 2nd down and 7. Ouachita trying to add to a 20-0 lead. Clock running with 12 minutes left in the third quarter. Very quickly back to the line of scrimmage. Tigers moving left to right. Throwing out of the right flats. Key McKnight nowhere to go.
Yeah,
boy, 3 ECU Tigers there, Richard. No gain.
1 blocker, 3 defenders. That's generally not going to work out well for the blocker there. And McKnight shaking up a little bit, going to kind of hop off the field and grab his ankle. Hopefully he's going to be okay.
3rd and 7, so back to the air, or else you're going to have to call the field goal team on yet again. 3rd and 7 at the 31. Let's see if 10 Bars can figure out how to get a first down here. The freshman quarterback going today for Ouachita. 10 Bars sets up in trouble. Now he's going to run. Now he throws, and it's incomplete. Batted away by East Central. So this now will be a 48-yard field goal attempt, Richard.
Yeah, if they go for it. He had Givens coming out of the backfield, but just was looking down the field, didn't see it, and tried to get a pass to across the middle of the field and wasn't able to complete it. But That's a learning experience. They'll go back and look and say he had the easy pass open there to Givens, and Jagger's going to come in for a short
48.
field goal after what he kicked a moment ago.
Don't jinx him now. On the near hash mark, 48-yard attempt. Snap, hold, Jagger's kick. It is no good. Misses the shortest of the three, and Ouachita comes up empty. 11:09 left, third quarter. Ouachita leads 20-0. Ouachita football 2024 continues in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs,
Sergio Kennedy on first down, sets up, throws right side, got an open receiver down at the Ouachita 49-yard line. And a little showing out down there by DeQuavius Bowen. We got a flag down. I never know why players show out when their team is 20 points down.
It went downfield. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
I guess I'm just old.
And it's coming back anyway.
Yeah, his dance was all for nothing, wasn't it?
It would have been the biggest play of the game, but now it's going to come back a second illegal lineman downfield. And that one was a bit of an odd one. It's not like he was scrambling around back there or anything. Offensive lineman got a little too far down the field.
Yeah, exactly.
That's weird. That play developed quickly.
Yeah,
Should have had time to get down there.
I mean, you got 2 or 3 yards. You can't go past that.
So 5-yard mark off back to the 26.
I think he thought that was a different play than a pass.
1st and 15 from the 26-yard line. Let's see if this defense can get some pressure on Kennedy. Kennedy passing right side this time, falling down and losing yardage, even though the pass is caught. Pass was way ahead of him. He kind of had to dive for it. Well, they're going to give him a yard when all's said and done. Still going to be 2nd and 14, Richard.
Yeah, it was a good catch, diving catch. And you're right, he got a yard. I was thinking it would have been better if he just let that go, but he did get the yard. He did
get a yard after all's said and done. 2nd and 14. East Central moving right to left, trailing Ouachita 20-0, 10:20 left in the third quarter. 3 down linemen rushing here for Ouachita. Straight drop back. Time this time. Pass across the middle, almost intercepted. 2 Tigers were there for Ouachita. 1 East Central Tiger was there. Not a good pass, and it's going to be 3rd and 14, Jeff, and a chance for Ouachita to force another punt.
It was his first pass here of the second half, and, man, he was 3 for 8 in the first half, so struggling a bit today throwing the football.
Trips to the near side, 1 man to the far side on 3rd down and 14 for East Central. Let's see if the Tigers can get pressure again on the redshirt freshman out of Arlington, Texas, Sergio Kennedy. Kennedy, straight drop back. Here comes the pressure. He's in trouble. He's sacked! Back at the 12-yard line. Here comes Ouachita again. Connor Schwarp.
And that time they just ran a little twist up front. It was a little bit longer developing, but the defensive tackle, Schwarp, just gets back there. And that's a big loss on that sack that time as he just mowed him down.
Oh, my goodness. That was a 14-yard loss. And on 4th and 28, Jeff, it's safe to say they're going to punt.
And quarterbacks are not often doing the right thing by just backing up to get away from a sack. He ran him down.
Reese Connor again. I think Ouachita's going to block one before the day's over. They've just been too close too many times. This snap is a good one. They've got the return on all the way. Connor Flanagan at the 45, at the 40, hits that sideline. He's inside the 35. He is all the way down to the 31 of East Central.
Yeah, great field position. The Tigers need to get a couple more touchdowns. They've only gotten 2 today on those first 2 drives. They need to figure something out here and punch it in there. Keep McKnight back out there on the field. Good to see us after he was shaken up on the last one. But The special teams units for Ouachita shining again today, Dr. Root and Rex. They always do.
And the defense is shining,
Yeah.
Richard. They're still pitching a shutout midway through the third quarter.
Yeah, and this is a team, like we said, ECU, that scored 42 points last week. They had struggled a lot this year, but they can put some points up.
First down and 10 from the 31. Let's see if the Tigers can find a way to get to the end zone this time. 10 bars rolling to his right. Looking, can't find anybody open, and he just has to throw it away this time. Second and 10, Jeff, from the 31.
Yeah, that time I thought McKnight broke deep just at the right time, but Tin Barge had given up on the play by that point, just threw it away.
And McElhaney was saying, I want the ball, but Tin Barge just threw that one away because McElhaney was 1 yard down the field and was going to get laid out. So I think that was him protecting his receiver a bit.
Absolutely. Second and 10. Ouachita will probably be passing again here. Trips to the near side this time for the Tigers. They are already in field goal range after the punt return. Fake to Kendall Givens. 10 bars, run it himself. Big hole, 25. Inside the 20, hits that sideline. Going to be first down in the red zone, Richard, down at the 15.
Yeah, they went for that fake to Givens for sure that time, and a lot of rushing room out there and able to get that first down. Now down inside the red zone. Best field position the Tigers have had since first quarter.
That is a 16-yard gain for the quarterback, Jeff.
Tin Barge's going to get 100 yards today rushing the ball.
I agree. First down and 10. Ball at the 15. Now you just got to tell that young offensive line, let's get to work. Let's run this thing in, Richard.
Yeah, I think that's what they want to do. Although they have passed today a lot more than I thought they were going to. The freshman quarterback, and he's done pretty well. Direct snap looking like right now. Yeah, direct snap. Givens back there with a fullback.
Kendall Givens. Let's see if his offensive line can give him a hole to run through. He does have a bit of a hole. Not a lot, but it is positive yardage down to the 12-yard line.
3 or 4 yards. You'll take that every time on that direct snap down inside the red zone.
Second and 7 at the 12. Tigers lead 20-0, trying to add to it here with 8:14 and the clock running. They bring Tin Barge back in on second and 7 from the 12 with Givens set behind him in the pistol. They give to Givens. This time he's got a pretty nice hole inside the 10, short of the first down, but he does get to the 8, Jeff, and now it's going to bring up third down and 3, and you may see that direct snap again.
I wouldn't be surprised. He made a really nice cut to find a hole. They hit him low, which is what you got to do against Givens, so he wasn't able to fall forward very far, but he did come up with a nice cut and a good gain.
Now they're going to go out of the pistol again, Richard.
Yeah, I kind of thought you'd go direct snap, but I think Givens may still get it here.
Third down and 3 from the 8-yard line. Long snap count, and I think ECU may have come across.
Yeah, they were bringing everybody.
That would be first and goal.
They jumped. One of the offensive linemen moved for Ouachita, but he jumped right when he was jumped at.
Yep, absolutely.
It was Dylan Horton who moved, but it was right after the safety came down across the line of scrimmage.
Yep, absolutely. Yep, on the defense.
That's going to be a first down right there, yep.
I said this last week. I can't figure out why these GAC officials can't learn to work the microphones. It's not the microphones are broken, just none of them can work it but about half the time, if you've ever noticed. It's going to be first and goal at the 4. Probably going to see direct snap here, don't you think?
Tin Bars is out there.
Oh, he is out there.
He could easily line up at wide receiver as they do sometimes.
Yep. First down and goal, ball at the 4-yard line. Ouachita knocking. Let's see if they can break that door down. Yeah, they are going to go to the direct snap to Kendall Givens, the senior, out of Little Rock Christian. Givens got it, cuts left, 2 to the 1, to the land of milk and honey. Touchdown, Kendall Givens. Touchdown, Ouachita.
Well, he had a passing touchdown earlier. He's got a rushing touchdown now, and that time he just kind of held the ball for a minute, set up the blocks, and just broke outside, and that's one of the easier touchdowns he's had this year. And that was a good drive for the Tigers. A short one, but they were able to convert, and that's what they needed to do.
Good to see the senior score, Jeff.
Yeah, you've said that a lot, haven't you, through the years?
I really have. I'm going to miss saying it in future years. First down and goal from the 4, and they just turn it over to Givens. Extra point by Jaggers is up, and it's good. And with 7:11 left in the third quarter, our score, Ouachita 27, East Central Oklahoma nothing. Ouachita football 2024, presented by Visit Hot Springs, continues from Clip Harris Stadium in Arkadelphia in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
Hey, world, I have a quick message. It's about safe driving. All right, let's go. Anytime you're driving, have the seatbelt buckled tight. Both hands on the wheel and your phone out of sight. When not in your hand trying to text somebody back. Because if you do, your car might get smacked. The moral of the story, just put your phone down. The people on the road will stay safe and sound. Put your phone down, put your phone down. People on the road will stay safe and sound. Yeah.
Low this morning was 51, Rex. It's 87 right now.
Yeah. It has heated up a lot, a hot afternoon, and you're going to find out who's in the best shape. And usually in those who's in the best shape games, it's regardless who you're playing, it's almost always Ouachita, Richard, as we've seen by the year. Through the years, Todd Knight always has his team physically conditioned.
Well, and they've kind of starting to get used to the heat. I mean, they played a hot one against Southern Arkansas earlier this year. They played a hot one last week out in Oklahoma. It's been a hotter fall than normal. Next week it should cool down a little bit, plus the game's at 7 o'clock, so they won't have to deal with this midday heat. But so far have not seen Ouachita slowing down too much because of it. And they've got depth.
So there's a game here next week, huh?
That's true, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll try to figure out who that is coming to town. Into the end zone and out of the back of the end zone. So it'll be first down and 10 from the 25-yard line. And I know, not to get overly greedy, Jeff, but I know this defense would dearly love to throw a shutout this afternoon on homecoming day.
You know, they are not lacking in enthusiasm. I think they have it on their mind also. That's what they want to do every game, and today it's certainly within sight.
Kind of like a no-hitter. I don't want to talk about it too much, but midway through the third quarter, they're starting to think about it now, Richard, down on the field.
Well, I think they were probably thinking about it. They're probably thinking about it every day before every game. They want it. But it's attainable at this point, yeah.
4 down linemen rushing Sergio Kennedy this time on first down. Kennedy, straight drop back. Again, pressure. Got a receiver out in the right flats, but he's not going to go far as he gets 2 yards up to the 27-yard line.
Yeah,
Ouachita had great coverage out there.
And it looked like there was going to be a little bit more room as he got that, but they did a good job clamping it down and not allowing much. And that's really, they're having to kind of go sideline to sideline with passing. There's not been much down the field passing open.
Braylon Johnson out of Whitehall on the tackle that time for Ouachita. Second down and 8 now, probably a passing situation again for Kennedy. Kennedy, the redshirt freshman, out of the shotgun. One running back to his left. He's going to roll to his left, looking to throw back across the middle of the field. Got a receiver this time at the 35, down at the 36-yard line. It is again Braylon Johnson on the tackle, but it's enough for a first down, Jeff.
Good job that time by the young quarterback Kennedy. He was able to find a receiver as he moved to his left. Didn't have a lot of time to throw, but just enough to find a receiver, and he got it there.
That was actually a nice pass because he was going against the grain there, Richard.
It was. I actually really liked the rolling pocket for him. He seemed a little more comfortable there.
First down and 10, East Central working from its 36-yard line. Out of the shotgun, they'll go on the ground this time, and 2 hard-fought yards is all they will get. On the tackle for Ouachita that time was Jabari Farms.
And Miles Featherson with the run for the ECU Tigers that time. And they've used 3 different running backs today. The ones that had the most success, as we talked about earlier, was Cersei, but they're going to be passing a lot here in this late in this third quarter, down 27-0.
Second and 8 from the 38-yard line for East Central, trailing Ouachita 27-0. Clock down to 5:19 now left in the third quarter. Quarterback straight drop. Comes left side, got a receiver, and he's mowed down immediately, Jeff, by Ouachita's Jabari Farms. Wow.
He was waiting on him to catch that one.
You know, I tell you what, he is a big, strong player, and he's got some speed. He saw it. He was right there and immediately made the tackle. No chance for a gain on the play.
Was that a loss of 2
Loss
or 3?
of 1. Loss of 1.
It was a loss for sure, yeah.
Third and 9 now from the 37. So see if they can get pressure again on this redshirt freshman. Sergio Kennedy and force yet another punt. Tigers lead 27-0 out of the shotgun. They're going to pass yet again. Pressure yet again. In trouble. Gets away and throws it away. And it's going to be another punt.
Mikey Gonzalez almost had his 7th sack of the season. He's going to be frustrated. He had a handful of jerseys.
Yep.
Just couldn't get him down, but a good pressure again from the Tigers and forced another punt.
Well, the result is still the same. It's a punt, and this defense continues to throw the shutout. And, boy, they've just played great from the start today, Jeff.
Another punt today coming for Connor, and then Connor Flanagan, perhaps a punt return. We might see another flying act if Brock Becker
I still think somebody may block one before the afternoon's over. Reese Connor's had a workout today. He sets up back at his 22-yard line. Tigers with the return on this time. This one's going to be caught at the 28 and fair caught, so the offense will come back on. First down and 10 from the 28-yard line, and the offense will come back out for Ouachita, Richard, and try to add to a 27-0 lead.
Yeah, going to see Chris Henley Jr. out there now for the Tigers. We'll see if they start working on a few more of the younger guys here. I imagine maybe in the fourth quarter that starts to happen more, but it's hot. They're going to start. It's getting hotter, as we talked about. They're going to start rotating more and more guys in, I think, for the Tigers.
Yeah, I agree. On a hot afternoon now, we'll see a lot rotating, but you just don't want to get sloppy. That's the key. There is Henley that time. He's got good yardage as he gets up to the 33-yard line. You're going to take 5 yards on first down anytime, Jeff, 2nd and 5.
Really, he's the one that delivered the hit on that play and got 5 yards as a result, driving the linebacker back.
Yep. About 5.5, actually, is what they need for the first down as they work between the 32 and 33-yard line. Pass, near side, caught, out over the 40, out over the 45. Big tight end, Garrison Jackson.
I love it when they sneak those tight ends out. They use them so much to block. Every now and then you'll use them to pass, and that time just did that, and that helps the quarterback out a lot because so many times those tight ends are open. Just delivered a nice, easy pass that time, and Jackson got the first down.
That's a 15-yard gain out to the 48-yard line. Tigers moving left to right here late in the third quarter. Pitch is to Henley. No, they fake to Henley. They're going deep. Got a receiver. Broken up. Good one-on-one coverage that time. They sent Key McKnight deep, Jeff, but good coverage that time by the Tigers of East Central.
Yeah, it was. He got there just in time. Didn't go for the fake, so he wasn't wide open down the field. It was a good pass to the receiver, but the defender got there as well and broke it up.
Yeah, wasn't a bad pass at all. You just got to credit the defense that time, Rich.
Well, that's a couple times they've tried to hit it deep. That was for East Central. That was Keebler Wagner. I think he had the interception earlier. He's done a good job at not letting receivers get past him going deep, and that time did that, and that's how he was able to break it up.
All right, 2nd and 10 from the 48. Now you worry about getting the first down, and there's not going to be much there. In fact, nothing. And suddenly, as 10 bars kept it for nothing, Jeff, you're faced with a 3rd and 10. A team that hasn't punted yet today, right? Weston has not punted yet today.
Well, they got a workout last week. He might be grateful to not have to punt as much this week. But, yeah, if they don't get it here, I think this is definitely a punting situation.
Let's see if they can make something happen on 3rd down and 10 from the 48-yard line. 10 bars out of the shotgun. One running back to his right. That's Chris Henley Jr. 2 wideouts to either side. Straight drop. Looking, now running, and he's got a first down. He slid for it, and he's hit late at the end of that, Richard.
Yeah, you saw that hole open up right up the middle, and he saw it. That was an easy first down, and then he goes sliding, and an East Central player dives over top of him. And not a hard hit, but it doesn't matter. When you hit him on the head as you're going by as he's sliding, going to tack on 15 more on the end of that. But just a huge hole opened up that's just the middle of the field, and so he took it and got that first down.
Yeah, and want to clarify, since you're listening, a lot of you listening on radio.
Late hit. Number 3.
It was a personal
15-yard
foul.
penalty.
The quarterback
First
is
down.
okay, Jeff. He was right back up.
Yeah. He is right back up, and he's run for about 100 yards today, so the defender's got to figure he's not going to slide, but when he begins that slide, you got to see it and you got to not hit him.
Well, he dove a little bit late, and it wasn't a hard hit at all. Hit him probably with just the forearm going across the head, but can't do it when they're giving themselves up.
You're always going to protect the quarterbacks. That's one thing about the game of football.
He's run for 122 yards, or 101, excuse me. So had a nice game on the ground. So you're about 100 was pretty right, Dr. Root. 1 yard over.
Wow. All the way down to the 26. Now an empty backfield for 10 bars. Send Connor Flanagan in motion right to left. Flanagan's out there. He doesn't see him, 10 bars, so he's going to run again. Got lots of green, though, inside the 20, all the way down to the 17. That's 9 of those 10 yards right there, Jeff, and it's 2nd and 1.
And he's so smart. He's got a lot of yardage. He can run out of bounds. Doesn't have to take a hit on that play. It's still a nice gain.
And there were some open guys down there, but it's really congested, and there was some traffic around it. I think that's the smart play, especially for a freshman. Hey, I'm going to tuck this and get 9 yards.
2nd down and 1. Ouachita trying to add to a 27-0 lead with 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Fake to Henley, looking to pass, got a receiver at the 10, down to the 5-yard line, and there's that tight end again that you like to see, Richard Garrison Jackson.
He got hit right as he looked like he was loading up to try and dive for the end zone, so he gets pushed out, doesn't get in. They're going to Ouachita's going to bring in Givens, and I think they'll probably do direct snap now as they're down inside the 4-yard line.
Yeah, direct snap as many times as they need it. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to be 1st and goal from the 4, Jeff.
Change of offensive lineman here. They're going to have Givens in the game along with 10 Barge. Ouachita looking stronger after a little of drought there that landed 2 long field goals. They're back to scoring touchdowns.
1st down and goal from the 4. Kendall Givens. He gives off to Connor Flanagan. Connor Flanagan trying to turn the corner. Goes for the corner of the end zone. And no, it's Connor McElhaney. Goes for the corner of the end zone. Did not get there. Just outside. They marked McElhaney at the 1-yard line.
Yeah, he almost got there. Hard to tell the difference in 6 and 8.
It really is. They
Fast
both
out
are
there.
fast. Both great athletes.
I think Givens will keep it. That would have been his 2nd passing touchdown had he scored on that one. Well, that was a little toss right in front of him.
McElhaney gets 3 of the 4 yards they need, and now it's 2nd and goal from the 1. McElhaney split right. Flanagan split left. Give to Givens. Givens into the land of milk and sweet, sweet honey. Our Ouachita adds to its lead with 42 seconds is all we have remaining in the third quarter, and the Tigers are rolling on homecoming.
Joel Allen.
Just a power run that time from Givens. He got hit, but it was when he was already at the A in Ouachita in the end zone, and he delivered a blow when he got there.
What a homecoming afternoon for Ouachita in front of this big crowd. Dax Jagger's extra point is up, and it is good, and our score is Ouachita 34, East Central nothing with 42 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Let's pause just after the top of the hour for station identification on this, the Ouachita Football Network.
It's an ordinary day. Stephanie's driving home from school, like she does every day. Since she's almost home, she takes a quick glance at her phone, like she does every day. She arrives safely, like she does every day. It's another ordinary day. But then, something out of the ordinary happens. Distracted driving kills.
Kicking off for Washington, number 82, Lucas Wilbur, to receive for East Central, number 21, Isaiah.
9 plays, 72 yards for the latest Ouachita touchdown, 34-0 with 42 seconds left in the third quarter.
So the Tiger offense gets it going in the third quarter as the defense continues to throw the shutout for now. It's all Ouachita on a hot afternoon at Cliff Harris Stadium, and yet another fair catch. So 1st down and 10 from the 25. So Sergio Kennedy and company will be coming out again after a media timeout, so we're going to pause. Ouachita 34, East Central nothing. Ouachita football 2024, presented by Visit Hot Springs, continues from Cliff Harris Stadium in 30 seconds on the Ouachita Football Network.
Baseball for me just kind of was the glue that kept my family together, I feel like. I was able to come here and get my triple major, as well as play a super high level of baseball against some of the best players in the country.
they're ready to get out of here.
Number 24, Miles Featherston for East Central. Tackle made for Washington by number 39, Chance.
On first down, they give to Miles Featherston. He gets 4 yards to the 29. It'll bring up second down and 6 from the 29 for East Central. East Central trails Washita 34-0. We're down to 16 seconds left in this third quarter of play. 4 down linemen rushing for Washita on second and 6. Sergio Kennedy, the redshirt freshman quarterback out of Arlington, Texas, taking his time. He's going to let the clock run out. So we have played 3 quarters in Arkadelphia with the score Washita 34, East Central Oklahoma 0. Washita football 2024 presented by Bisonite Springs continues in 60 seconds here on the Washita Football Network.
Food isn't just fuel to live, it's fuel to grow. My family relied on public assistance to help provide meals for us. These meals fueled my involvement in theater and the arts as a child, which fostered my love for acting. The Feeding America network of food banks helps millions of people put food on the table. When people are fed, futures are nourished. Join the movement to end hunger, and together we can open endless possibilities for people to thrive. Visit feedingamerica.org/actnow.
We thank you for your generous support of Washita Tiger football.
There you go. They're still under 100 yards offense.
Wow.
63.
And that defense, they're patting each other on the back. They want the shutout, let me tell you. Second down and 6 for East Central as we start the fourth quarter of play. Kennedy out of the shotgun, 1 running back set to pass, got a receiver across the middle, but very little there as Washita's Pierce Smalley throws DeQuavius Bowens to the ground.
Yeah, nice job by Smalley that time, and very little gain is, or actually that's a decent gain, but it's going to be a very short second down here. But this defense has held ECU to under 100 yards. They're sitting at 63 yards total for the game. So
Wow.
Let's see if they can keep this up here in the fourth quarter.
3rd and 2 here from the 33. We'll see if they go back to the ground. 1 running back set to the right of Kennedy. Kennedy will hand off, and it's going to be a loss of yardage. Back in the backfield, down goes Cade Searcy.
Yeah, Dawson Miller that time, the outside linebacker, just saw that play developing and got out there and made a nice tackle, just a shoestring tackle, and were able to get
No,
the
it's
stop.
4th down, Casey.
Yeah.
Getting on our PA man in the background doing his 3rd down. He kind of lost track there, Jeff.
I think he thought that was a first down 8-yard gain when it was a second down 4-yard gain.
The quarter break threw everybody off there a little bit. Yeah.
No, we got something to give him a hard time about. Of course, Casey's part of our network. Does such a great job. High spiraling kick, going to be fair caught, and going to take an East Central bounce. Washita's going to have poor field position, but a big lead to work with. Back at the 12-yard line, so they'll start now 88 yards away.
That was a
now, Jeff,
great punt.
you broadcast on Friday nights, Arkadelphia High, Washita on Saturday. What are your last few quarters, your total points now?
111-0. It's a nice weekend.
You're having a good weekend.
Yes.
Media timeout. We pause. Washita leads 34-0. Washita football 2024, presented by Bisonite Springs, continues in 30 seconds here on the Washita Football Network.
In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
This football game, it's been a beautiful homecoming for Washita Baptist University, and 34-0, Washita is the score right now.
As a homecoming crowd bakes now It is warm out there, and we see Riley Harms, who was our main starter the last 2 years, has never fully recovered from an injury, but I sure love seeing him in there, Richard.
Yeah, and he's gotten a few snaps each game, and I think he's going to play a role at some point this year.
Yeah, he could end up coming in and playing a big role. They're going to let him pass on first down. Can't find anybody open. He's showing some mobility, not to be full speed, as he'll go out of bounds after positive yardage up at the 16-yard line. So he ends up getting 4 yards out of it, Jeff.
Yeah, that was nice to see. He was able to run most of the width of the field there and go out of bounds without being hit. He's just fine, going to stay in. Love to see him throw the ball, though. He is a really great passer.
He's got a great deep ball. That's one of the things about him.
He really does, yeah.
You got Carter McElhaney out there. It'd be fun to see a shot. I don't know that he'll take a shot at this point.
Yeah, I don't either. They send McElhaney in motion, then they go on the delayed handoff, and in there now is Lyric Treadwell out of Paris, Texas. He's a sophomore, and he showed some signs earlier of being a really good running back.
Yeah, he's looked good. He's smaller than both the other backs and quicker. Not like he's a small back at all. Just brings a different dynamic out there at 180 pounds. And he's looked good, and so it'd be good to see him get carries in this fourth quarter.
Gain of 2, 3rd and 4. Let's see if the Tigers can keep this drive alive with the first down now. 2 wideouts to either side for Riley Harms. Treadwell's his running back, set to his left. Harms, straight drop back. Sets up, throws right side, too high, too hard for McElhaney. And for the first time today, Jeff, this is how dominant Ouachita's been. They'll send the punter on.
And they send a great punter on, don't they? He's had quite a year.
He leads the nation. The best individual punter in Division II, Richard.
Yeah, he might lead Australia, too.
Yeah, that's true. Tom Weston. Boy, and he was a weapon last week. When your offense is struggling, a good punter can be a real weapon in a ball game.
Yes, and he put them, I think, all but one time back inside the 20, and that was a huge difference in the game.
Absolutely it was. Low snap. He picks it up, and a typical high spiraling punt that's going to be fair caught back at the 37-yard line. So that's where the East Central offense will come on. First down and 10, working from its 37. Ouachita leading East Central 34-0 with 12:16 left. I shouldn't have said anything about Casey because now he's being nice enough to promote our post-game show on the PA.
Post-game show's great to listen to when you're leaving the game and driving back home. And
yeah, we usually can go long enough to get you all the way back to Little Rock, right? Michael's laughing down there. Michael's going to have a lot of scores this afternoon. Richard's going to be down on the field with interviews, so you are going to want to stay tuned. Empty backfield for the quarterback this time. Straight drop back Kennedy, and it's dropped. Pass was intended for DeQuavius Bowens, and Tiger was bearing down on him, and frankly, Jeff Bowens didn't act like he wanted to catch it very badly.
No, he stuck an arm out but then gave up on it. I tell you what, though, they really believe in this young quarterback because they're not trying anybody else. Sergio Kennedy, only a redshirt freshman. He's the quarterback for this team. There's no quarterback controversy at ECU.
No, I guess he's the future there. Second down and 10 now from the 37. Send a tight end in motion right to left. Kennedy passing again. Hit as he throws. Got a receiver this time, though. Down at the Ouachita 43-yard line. Good pattern that time run by Anthony Garza, a senior, a transfer from Cisco Junior College.
And a good pass. That was a shortstop throw that time. That was sidearm. There was pressure coming. He just sidearmed that one out there and just hit him in stride. That's one of the better passing plays down the field we've seen. And a couple times, one of his better plays earlier was a rolling pocket. That time just kind of with an off-balance sidearm throw. He's pretty good at those.
First down and 10, some of the young people in there, but they still want to throw the shutout. Tight end in motion again, going left to right. This time they go on the ground and just not much there as the Ouachita defense throws the ball carrier Featherston down.
Joey Ortego on the tackle for the Tigers as that defensive end just kind of came off that time and made that tackle very quickly.
Yeah, and Ortego is how you pronounce it. You want to say Ortego when you look at it, but it is Ortego. Yeah. I have not corrected you guys on the air earlier in the season, but it is Ortego, and he did a good job that time. Second down and long now. Let's see if Kennedy goes upstairs. He's got one running back again to his right. Now, I'm going to go on the ground again, and this is going to be a loss of yardage this time. Bruin Barnes, the linebacker, was coming, and nobody picked him up, Jeff.
Barnes, the backup, has had some important play this year, and he made a nice play there. They have one mission here, even with the backups in at some positions. They want the shutout, and they feel like it's their responsibility. They're going to be ready for it.
3rd down and 11, Richard. Another passing situation for Sergio Kennedy.
Yeah, Ouachita's done a good job. You think about Kennedy, he's thrown a lot of interceptions this year. Ouachita's only gotten one, but they have done a good job of getting pressure. They've gotten a lot of sacks on him today.
3rd down and 11. Let's see if they can get pressure on Kennedy yet again as they work from the Ouachita 44-yard line. Kennedy capes the snap, straight drop back, comes right side, dropped. Had a receiver down at the 39, but he heard footsteps because Mario Ganter Jr. was coming hard.
He's a really fine player, isn't he? Since that freshman year, big interception right down here to our left. He's been a key cog to that defense ever since.
That poor Reese Connor's getting a workout today, Richard.
Yeah, and on that last play, too, you got to give credit to Brock Baker. Came off a blitz again on the edge and forced that really quick pass. Even if that was caught, it's going to be well short of the first down. But you're right. Punter's got to work out. I think Flanagan's just going to be fair catching this one.
This is his 8th punt of the afternoon, and it's a good one. Going to be down to 5. But East Central, Jeff, has punted 8 times. Ouachita has punted just 1 time this afternoon.
95 yards away, but I wouldn't bet against it.
Oh, I wouldn't either. I'd love to see Riley Arms, after all he's been through with the injuries, lead a 95-yard drive here.
Well, we've seen him do it before. He can easily do it. He's got Treadwell in the backfield with him and some new receivers out there.
Clock down to 9:47 left in the 4th quarter. 34-0 in favor of Ouachita on homecoming afternoon, and the Tigers have the ball back. Going to be throwing on 1st down. Tight end's got it for a short gain. Pulling it in for Ouachita was Nathan Frater. He's 6'6", 240 out of Frisco, Texas. So he's a big target, in other words, Jeff, 6'6".
He is, and turned and can run with the ball, but didn't have a lot of space after the catch that time.
2nd down. They go on the ground this time to Treadwell. He's going to be up to the 13-yard line, so it's going to bring up 3rd and 2 here.
Yeah, better run than I thought. I thought he was going to be stopped shorter than that, but he was able to keep pushing and got a few more. Really manageable 3rd down here because you want to get that 1st down, get that clock running, and then have a chance to flip the field position. You're punting here, you're punting against the wind from your shadow, your own goalpost.
3rd down and 2 from the 13-yard line. Give on the ground. It's going to be a 1st down. Treadwell, nice job of running there.
Good patience in the hole. Kind of got in there and paused for a second, set up his blocks, and then made a cut and was able to get that 1st down. Good blocking from that offensive line as well.
So very quickly, Jeff, they moved it from the 5 out to the 20 here.
I tell you what, on 3rd down and 2, if you get 7 yards, you get an offensive line doing some good work.
Absolutely. And the more this offense can run this clock down, the better your chances of a shutout are, obviously, Richard.
I think you're wanting this as much as the defense is, aren't you, Rex?
I think it'd be great on homecoming afternoon.
Oh, I agree.
I don't know I can remember a homecoming shutout. Out of the backfield, Riley Harms, 2nd quarterback that Ouachita has used this afternoon. Nate Tenbarge went most of the way. Harms takes it. He's going to pass. Looking right, fires a bullet, broken up. Had Carter McElhaney out there, but somebody got a hand on the ball, Jeff.
Yeah, he really did. Keebler Wagner got in there for East Central. Good defensive play. That was a nice pass. The defender got there to break it up.
2nd and 10.
You're talking about the shutout. Remember, Ouachita's given up 3 in a game this year and given up 2 in a game this year. They have not had the shutout. So that's the one that's evading them of those low scores there.
They've only given up 1 touchdown rushing through almost 6 games now. That's pretty dadgum impressive. Here is the give, and it's going to be a big run. He may go Treadwell all the way to the 50, to the 40, finally forced out of bounds on the near sideline. That is the Ouachita sideline at the 34-yard line of East Central.
Yeah, I tell you what, Treadwell broke 2 tackles. I think everybody thought he was down, but he put a hand down, kept himself up, and then went down the sideline. Beautiful run. Man.
Yeah, he just ran through somebody. I couldn't tell who it was, but wow.
What a run by Treadwell. If they score here, this will be a 95-yard drive, and we got a guy cramping, and we expect some of that late in a game on an afternoon this hot. So we'll pause. 7:29 left. Ouachita 34, East Central nothing. Ouachita Football 2020 presented by Visit Hot Springs continues in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
At the time, I just wasn't thinking. I used social media to vent. I wish I would have thought about the effects of scaring people. I didn't mean for that to happen. People took it as a terrorist threat. The university got shut down. I got arrested by the FBI. And now, I don't know what my future looks like. I search my name on the web almost every day and look at the stuff. It's not going away. Think before you post.
Treadwell to set up Ouachita now on the East Central side. Give Ouachita a chance to increase this lead from 34 points.
Wow, and this got the makings of a 95-yard drive, Jeff, if they complete it.
Harms at quarterback.
Yep, Riley Harms at quarterback for Ouachita. Had 2 great seasons starting. Going to pitch this time. Treadwell to the right, turns the corner to the 25. There's another first down, but a late flag in there, Richard.
Yeah, you wonder if that's going to be a hold right as he got around the corner, but that's still 8 yards down the field, so wouldn't be a 1st and 20. They'd go back. But, well.
Holding. Offense. Number 80.
Holding on the
10-yard
offense.
penalty.
Well,
Replay the down.
Harms gets to pass the ball some more, Jeff.
I think it might mean that exactly. Some blocking on the corner by McElhaney. He got a little bit too much jersey, and they called him for it.
Yep. Clock down to 7:17 left in the fourth quarter. 34-0 in favor of Ouachita. Tigers will move to 6-0 on the season. Ranked number 10 in the nation now in NCAA Division II. So back to the 37-yard line. It was from the point of the foul, so it's just 3 net yards. And it'll be first down and 13. On 1st and 13, they go to Treadwell again. Man, he's running hard. He's inside the 30 to the 29. That's 8 yards there, Richard.
Yeah, I think that Ouachita will be content if they can keep this on the ground and just run more and more clock because we're down at 6:50 left to go.
Yeah, they're really eating the clock now.
And Treadwell, I mean, you got a fresh offensive line out there, some of those guys, and you let Treadwell's fresh, you're just leaning on that defense.
2nd down and 5 against a tired East Central defense. Treadwell again finding his holes and getting yet another first down inside the 25 to the 23. On 2nd and 5, he picks up 6, Jeff. Move those chains, and that clock continues to run down with 6:22 left in the game.
Treadwell is a sophomore from our favorite town in the state of Texas, Paris.
Yep, Paris. You didn't go to Durant last week, though, or you could have had that romantic Saturday night in Paris.
Missed a trip to Paris.
I did buy a copy of the Sunday Paris News, Richard, last Sunday on the way through.
How many other newspapers?
The Dallas Morning News. Oh, loss of yardage that time as they went on the ground to Drayton Standridge. Standridge is a redshirt freshman out of Mount Ida.
Yeah, he had no chance that time. Defensive end saw it coming, and they went low on him and just submarined him, and legs went up in the air.
2nd and 12. Ouachita really doing a good job of letting this play clock run down so the game clock will run down. Jeff, we're already down to 5.5 minutes left in the game.
That's what you want. You start your own 5-yard line, you run down the field, eat up the clock.
And that's what Ouachita's doing. Harms will pass this time. Looking, lofting toward the end zone. Broken up. Wow, Harms was going for 6 that time, Richard, but could not connect.
Had the flag. I think there's going to be an illegal lineman downfield, but had 2 receivers down there was trying to go to Hatfield and got knocked away, and Hightower almost had a chance at it, but illegal lineman downfield, 5-yard penalty, and Ouachita's going to get to do it again. 5:17 left to go here.
So back them up.
The result of the play will be 3rd down.
All right, East Central's going to decline, so it's go 3rd down now. 3rd and 12 from the 25. Ouachita obviously in field goal range now. 5:17 left in the game. Ouachita leading 34-0, working 3rd and 12 from the 25. Tigers move right to left in this fourth quarter. Set on the far hash mark. Treadwell is the running back, set to the left of his quarterback, Riley Harms. 2 wideouts to either side for Harms to work with. Harms straight drop back. Got a wide open receiver, caught at the 1 and steps into the promised land. Touchdown, Chris Hightower. Touchdown, Washington. Touchdown throw by Riley Harms.
Just a complete bust in coverage as Chris Hightower just ran down the field and nobody went with him. The corner thought the safety was getting him. The safety thought the corner had him, and that's as easy as it's going to get. And really nice to see Harms and Hightower connect there. We saw them connect for a few plays last year, and good to see Harms getting healthier and back out there.
That's so good for Riley. High snap, they get it down, kicks up, and good. No good. High snap kind of threw things off, but 40-0 in favor of Washita with 5:09 left in the game. Washita football 2024, presented by Visit Hot Springs, continues from Cliff Harris Stadium in Arkadelphia in 30 seconds here on the Washita Football Network.
If you love them enough to suck the snot out of their nose at 4 a.m., then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
10 plays, 95 yards on the time-consuming drive, and 2 seniors on the last play. Harms to Hightower. Touchdown Washita, 40 for the Washita Tigers, 0 for the ECU Tigers.
Even subbing kickers now as Lucas Wilbur comes in.
Yeah, he'll be kicking off here. We'll see what kind of leg he's got.
Well, everybody getting in on the homecoming action this afternoon. Wilbur's kick is going to be fair called again. So out to the 25-yard line, and here will come Kennedy and company with 5:09 to work. Washita leading 40-0. We'll move to 6-0. Tigers ranked number 10 in the country in NCAA Division II this week by the American Football Coaches Association.
And Wilbur from backup kicker that was in there from just down the road, Benton, Arkansas.
Yep, good to see him. Everybody getting in on the action today, but which just from the crowd to the weather to the game, it's just been a perfect homecoming so far, Jeff.
It just has been wonderful. The defense still has a shutout and back on the field.
And Kennedy still in there. He's got to be a tired young man. Pass, near side, got his tight end at the 34 for a gain of 9. Bringing it in was Bryce Bodkin. He's a junior transfer from Northeastern Oklahoma A&M.
Popped by both new safeties in there, Brock Baker and Ben Ridings. One got him low, one got him high, and he got the bad end of a hit that time, but did pick up some yards.
2nd and 1. East Central works from its 34, trailing 40-0. 4:40 left in the game. Out of the shotgun again. Kennedy, 1-1 running back to his left. Gibbs on the ground and a drop. A loss of yardage. Tigers were coming in there. There were 3 of them there. Leading the way was Bruin Barnes as they sent the blitz that time.
You know, when you take a handoff, you might be able to get one guy, but 3 were in the backfield.
Yeah. Oh, they were blitzing everybody. It was all out. 3rd down and 5 from the 30. These are backup players for the most part, too, but they're having fun right now. Richard gone down to get interviews. We'll bring in Michael Westbrook. 3rd down and 5 from the 30-yard line. Straight drop back. Now forced out of the pocket. Looking, throwing too high, and Michael, is going to be yet another punt for our man Reese Connor. I think this is his 9th of the afternoon.
He's certainly been busy, and this is one of the fastest second halves, fastest fourth quarters we've seen in quite some time.
This is only a 2.5-hour game right now.
People had time to actually stay before Tiger Tunes.
Yeah, some of them didn't. They got hot, but that's fine.
It's been a beautiful day, no doubt about it.
Man, I'll be back home in Little Rock. Time to get dinner and settle in for the evening games on TV tonight. Connor Flanagan back to return for Ouachita. Here is the kick. Looking into the sun, he calls a fair catch at the 28. So Ouachita will come down first down and 10 from the 28. I suspect they'll mostly be running the football here, Jeff, and a first down or two, they'll be able to run this clock out.
That is exactly what they're thinking, and Mr. Treadwell is thinking, no, I think I'm going to run to the end zone.
Yeah. Boy, if you can hang on, Michael, how about a shutout? You don't see that much in college football these days.
Yeah, well, Rex, only 88 total yards of offense for East Central. Only 88 yards of offense. It's just been incredible defensive performance from Ouachita.
Just domination. Joel Allen now in the game at quarterback, gives off on the ground. Is that Treadwell? Yep. He leaps over a man, goes out to the 34. That Treadwell's exciting, isn't he, Jeff?
He really is. I mean, it's just straight ahead, but he went to his right, found some space, had a nice game.
2nd and 4 at the 34. He turned what should have been a 1-yard gain, Michael, into a 6-yard gain.
He did. Athleticism to be able to jump over like that.
2nd down and 4. Treadwell now sits behind Allen in the pistol. Give to Treadwell up the middle. Nice hole for him. There's one of those first downs. Out to the 40, and they're going to be able to milk most of his clock. Boy, you assure yourself, don't you, of the shutout if you don't give the ball back.
Yeah, pick up another first down or so. It was interesting. Right before half, Richard made the comment, each team had all 3 timeouts left. Here we are, less than 3 to go in the fourth. Each team has all 3 timeouts again in the second half.
Yeah,
hadn't been a reason to use them.
No, not at all. Very fast first half, as you said. Second half, as you said. 1st and 10 from the 40, and Ouachita has just dominated this football game from the start. Looking very good on homecoming afternoon. Give on the ground. Good running room. Nope. Faked me out. It was the give back to the left side. The quarterback took it. I was following the back. Pretty good fake. It is a gain, Jeff, to the 42, 2nd and 8.
So good to see Allen in there. He is a senior San Antonio Christian. Got some yardage on a fake punt earlier in the game.
Yep.
And now he comes through playing some quarterback here at the end.
Yeah, fake field goal earlier in the game. I love the call.
Why did I say fake punt? We're not punting today.
No, only punted once today.
2-minute
and
timeout.
then we got the 2-minute timeout. Can't say 2-minute warning because the NFL has that copyrighted, I'm told. So the college 2-minute timeout. I don't want to be getting any lawyer letters from New York. Copyright violations. We'll pause. 40-0 Ouachita. Ouachita football 2024, presented by Visinot Springs, continues in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
I'm Attorney Taylor King. For years, you've heard us say we'll be on your side, by your side.
I'm Attorney Austin King. At Taylor King Law, we stand by that promise.
And I'm Attorney Maggie King Davis. I'm proud to be a part of a team of dedicated professionals who are prepared
to be on your side and by your side when you need us most.
If you've been injured, contact the Taylor King Law Firm.
And we, and more, will be on your side, by your side.
Date coming from our buddy Michael over here tells us 500 yards, Rex, of total offense for the Tigers of Ouachita today.
You hear how raspy Jeff Root's voice is. I mean, that's just when you call so many touchdowns. He calls Arkadelphia high. They won 77-0 last night. Ouachita leads here 40-0. Quite a weekend you've had, Dr. Root.
I tell you what, I'm going to have to get the calculator out before long.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a lot of points.
They come out of the pistol this time. Give on the ground, good running room. Out over the 50-yard line. And that's going to be another first down on the carry for Ouachita. Drayton Standridge, the redshirt freshman from Mount Ida. And I think they can get into victory formation now, Jeff. We're down to 137.
You know, you mentioned the Arkadelphia Badgers. The only turnover they had last night was a fumble in victory formation.
Oh, no. Wow.
That was it.
That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. I will predict Ouachita will not fumble from the victory formation.
You're exactly right.
And that's exactly what they're into now with 1:15 left. So Ouachita will move to 6-0 Of course, we expect much more at Ouachita these days than just winning season. But, Jeff, this ensures a 16th consecutive winning season. That's incredible.
It really is.
16.
It really is. I mean, not only is it the most in Arkansas, but how many schools around the country in Division II can say that?
Yeah. I mean, at any level of college football, right. Michael, 16 consecutive winning seasons.
Yeah, it's certainly impressive. As you said, a long way to go. They're happy to get to that mark.
Yeah, absolutely. And there is the kneel down, and that's going to do it this afternoon as the clock is down to 26 seconds. You're going to be able to paint the homecoming game purple, baby, as Ouachita goes to 6-0 on the 2024 season. Nice effort. Offensively, defensively, and special teams, all three, I felt.
Everything came through. This is a team that practiced well this week and played well this week. Excellent game for the Ouachita Tigers.
I agree. It just was an outstanding game from start to finish. Richard's on the other side of the handshake line from Coach. Now he's found Coach, and he's walking over to him. And let's go down to Richard.
Here with head coach Todd Knight. And Coach Knight, you said in the coaches show you are a little frustrated with some things last week. You have to come out. You got a new quarterback, a freshman. Let's start there. We'll talk about defense in a minute, but talk about his performance and the run game's performance today. You go over 500 yards total offense.
Yeah, I'm really excited for the offense and really excited for Nate too. And you know, Eli being out, we didn't know for sure, but we knew after last week it'd be a long week. And I don't know. I just feel like we practiced well. We didn't practice well Friday, but the rest of the week was pretty good. But just all around good day. I mean, offense, defense, special teams. Still, the penalty thing's a little bit of an issue. The turnover ratio is a little bit of an issue, but you wipe those two things out. We played pretty good today.
Defense, you said that y'all given up too many yards last week. You hold ECU to, I think it was 90 total yards for the game. You get the shutout, first shutout of the year. You've had some 3 points, 2 points, the first shutout of the year. Get some turnovers and some sacks. What can you say about the defense performance?
Well, that's 90 yards. That's incredible. That quarterback, man, last week, I mean, they torched Monticello. It was pretty awesome what they did with their offense. That quarterback's playing pretty good, so very proud of our defense. 90 yards, that's incredible.
Finally, you talk about the three phases, so we'll go to special teams. You hit a 60-yard field goal on this one. You have to be happy with that.
I am, but you know I'm disappointed we come back and miss one. So, you know, it's great to have the record, but I just want to be more consistent. But I'm very happy for Dax. It's excellent.
I've got to ask, have you ever faked the field goal before? I don't remember it in the 16 years I've been covering Tigers.
Yes, if we have. It's been a long time. Hey, I'm getting so old I can't remember.
Thanks, good. Thanks. Congrats on the win.
All right, Coach Todd Knight talking to Richard. Todd will talk to the team now. We'll hang it here so Richard can get some player interviews. Want to mention, because I saw Dr. Wesley Cluck taking a picture of Richard interviewing the coach. We made it official today, Jeff. This is now Cluck Benson Field at Cliff Harris Stadium. And Wesley is our fellow Arkadelphian. All three of us, Jeff, me, and Wesley, grew up here in Arkadelphia. And we have known some great Washingtonians through the decades, but I don't know if I could think of anybody else who has given back more to Ouachita, both financially but with time and talent, than Wesley Cluck has through the years.
He's given back in so many different ways. As you said, we're talking about a financial donor. We're also talking about a doctor, a medical doctor who treats not just the football team, but all of the students who need some help. And he's also a photography teacher in the communications department. A little bit of everything, all of it done well.
You know, I think Wesley was the chief trainer for Buddy Benson when he was a student here at Ouachita. And I think Janet Benson was out there for the ceremony at halftime. Coach Benson's widow, Gary Benson, former Ouachita Tiger, longtime NBA official, the Benson son. Gary and Mrs. Benson were out there. And I think Coach would be very, very proud, Jeff, to have his name tied to that of Wesley Cluck.
Oh, no doubt about that. Cluck and Benson go together so well. It's a beautiful tribute. Just a wonderful thing. I'm glad they announced it today in front of such a big crowd for homecoming.
Cluck, Benson, and Cliff Harris all here. That's a pretty good trio right there.
It really is. It really is. And And now with the new additions, of course, on the visitor side that the Ouachita fans used today because of the overflow crowd, just makes this conference really, I think they all look up to this stadium at this point.
All right, we weren't going to say it during the broadcast. We can say it now, Michael. The #1 team in the country, Harding, the defending national champion, comes in here next week in what's going to be one of the biggest games in the country to this point in NCAA Division II, if not the biggest.
And they're up 21-0 on Northwestern after 1 quarter of play. But the matchup here is one like we're not going to see in the GAC the rest of the year, I don't think, because you have this Ouachita defense that just held a team that scored 42 points a week ago, or something close to that, to 88 yards of total offense because they just don't give up hardly anything on the ground. And then, of course, out of that flex bone, the triple option offense for Harding, that's all they do is run. And so it's going to be a clash of the two Titans on offense and defense. It's a game that I know people were talking to you about last night when they called in. You tried to avoid it the best you could. It's been on the calendar for a while that we've all been looking at, and we've done our best to not talk about it. But I'm smiling thinking about it now because it's here now. We're going to celebrate a little bit, but it's here.
And if the weather's good and the long-range forecast says it's a night game, I think we're going to see a Battle of the Ravine-type crowd here next week.
I think it'll be a huge crowd on both sides. I do believe that Ouachita prepares extremely well for Harding. They tend to play well against the Bisons, but, of course, we're talking about an outstanding #1 team in the nation. So I think both teams are going to play, Rex. We're just going to find out which team is better.
All right, we're going to go down to Richard now, and we're going to catch some of the Ouachita players. Richard?
All right, here with Josiah Johnson. I don't know if you knew it, but Coach Knight told y'all you held them to about 90 total yards around that for the entire game. I know last week y'all were a little frustrated. Talk about getting a shutout. I mean, what's your feelings after being able to do that to a team?
This is a pretty good feeling. We got about 3 shutouts this season. And I feel like defense just coming together, playing hard, and that's being able to help us for our next week game, being able to get us all off our feet and getting some rest.
This is a team that had thrown some interceptions coming in. It seemed like early y'all were kind of, hey, we're going to kind of just drop back and rush a few guys and see if we can make a plays. And you deflected one, y'all made a few plays, and then later on it seemed like just more and more pressure started coming. Kind of take us through that game plan there.
Yes, sir. Just trying to give different looks going throughout the season, give opponents different things to work on. And I feel like we did a good job of executing our blitzes and making plays. We had a couple big sacks, and we just going to continue to build off of that.
Coach Knight in our coaches show was talking about that y'all weren't necessarily happy with last weekend. It's been a good week of practice, and then you get in a homecoming game and win 40-0. I guess y'all kind of parlayed that into a pretty good week then.
Yes, sir. We practiced pretty good, I say, all week, but Friday we had a rough day. But now, like, our big focus is making sure this week is a good week of practice. So we just continue to, like I say, build on excellence and continue to thrive through it.
Yeah, it's a big week this week. Let me talk to Dawson Miller here. Thanks. Dawson, I just talked to Josiah about it. We knew they'd throw some interceptions coming in the ball game. On the one you were playing, you kind of just dropped back, and it looked like the quarterback maybe never saw you, but take us through that play.
Yeah, it was all a blur, but I knew that they're going to test us in the seam at least once today, and that was the one time they did. I'm just glad I was there, and, yeah, I'm going to catch that every time.
You wanted the touchdown bad. You were getting close, weren't you?
God, I felt like I was in my Pee Wee days again running with the ball, but now I got a good shoestring tackle on me. He got lucky, that's for sure.
Well, as a defense, you hold them to about 90 total yards of defense. Is this one of the best defensive performances you've been a part of as a player?
Oh, no doubt. I mean, we expected this. We thought the game plan was very simple this week, and we just went out there and executed it perfectly. We expected him to throw some picks. We didn't expect him to run the ball at all, so it all worked out just like we thought it would.
And finally, let's talk about offense for a minute, but you got a freshman that's out there on offense, and seemed like y'all had confidence in him, and he went out and did what he needed to for y'all at quarterback.
Yeah, we're really proud of Nate. I mean, coming in as a freshman, it's really hard to pick up an offense that quick, especially at Coach Derby's offense, but I'm just really impressed with him. I think he's going to be a star one day at OBU.
Well, thanks. This is one of the more fun, dominating homecoming performances we've seen, so congrats on the game. And Kendall, I'll talk to you. 3 touchdowns.
Kendall Gibbons,
I was wondering if you get a reception touchdown. I think he's got the passing touchdown, and then you got the 2 rushing touchdowns. But kind of take us through, especially that passing touchdown. You line up at direct snap, 1st and 10 from about the 40s. Not often when y'all are lining up out there, but take us through that. And looked like you had some fun on that one.
Yeah, first and foremost, I want to give all glory and honor to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. But, yeah,
I was excited because they told me I was going to throw the ball this week, and so I've been getting my arm ready all week in practice like I'm a quarterback. Anytime we line up in Wildcat, people bring everybody in the box, and you kind of have to just because of what we're known for doing, and the receipts and stuff, they don't lie, and so we lined up. I think it was 21 personnel, and those guys came down hard right there, and nobody was back there. And Hank slipped on by the safeties, and I found him down deep and for a touchdown.
Yeah, the safety sucked up hard, so it was wide open. Was he so open you were a little nervous when you threw it?
Nah, because I did it a lot of times this week in practice, so it was just like second nature.
So TJ Cole threw that a few times. I remember when he was here. Is this the first one you've thrown?
No, I threw one last year versus Snoop. It just wasn't that good.
I wasn't at that game, so maybe that's why I didn't remember. But
I completed it, though. I completed it. It just didn't look like that.
That was a good one. Well, okay, let's talk about just the overall performance. Tough game last week and just didn't go how you wanted. Come out today, win 40-0. The defense holds them to under 100 yards. Offense goes for over 500 yards. You're one of the leaders on this team. Kind of sum up this performance.
Man, we needed it. We needed some confidence after last week, and we practiced so hard this past week, and it showed on today. It really did. And what you do in practice a lot of times will show on Saturdays, and if you do good things in practice, good things happen on Saturdays. So I'm just proud of the guys. I'm proud of the offensive line because those guys fought their butt off today. We established a line of scrimmage. That's what we've been needing to do, and it came to play today, and we got the job done.
I don't ask you about special teams very much, but normally you want to touch down to the end of the half, and that's your momentum, bringing momentum. But looked like when y'all hit a 60-yard field goal, there was some momentum from hitting that.
Absolutely, because that was long. Was it? Yeah, 60 yards.
60 yards, yeah.
That's crazy. And Coach Knight, he's just like working with the special teams guys, and so he's different from any other head coach because no other head coach works with the special teams like Coach Knight does, and he does that because he didn't want to pick a side of the ball, offense or defense. Everybody plays special teams, offense and defense, and so right there with Dax, though, Dax did an awesome job right there getting us some momentum going into the half. That was awesome. Hats off to him.
All right, thanks. I'm going to talk to him now. Congrats on the win and 3 touchdowns. We the quarterback in a minute. Dax, I got to ask.
Dax Jagger's the kicker.
Field goal. Is that we said that's a Washita record. Is that your career long?
Yes, sir, it is.
So take us through that. I mean, the 49, you hit that. You looked like you had plenty on it. There was some good wind. It kind of died down right when you went to kick it, but to kind of take us through that kick, and did you know right off the bat it was good?
I think just right off my foot, you kind of know. I mean, if I hit it well, I knew it was in, and luckily the wind, I mean, there was a little bit of wind, so it helped carry it, but, I mean, it was a great kick and great operation, good snap, and then Tom with a great hold to let it all come down.
What is your record, by the way?
In practice, it's 75, which that is with Oklahoma wins, so that can be said.
So
with
we're not seeing a 75-yard field goal this season, probably.
Probably not. Probably not.
That's still impressive. Now, I do want to talk about, we don't have Nate out here, too, but you talked about Tom doing the good on the holds, but ran a fake field goal. Asked Coach Knight, I said, has he ever ran one at Washita? He doesn't remember, but kind of take us through that play there.
Yeah, I mean, we worked on it. They overloaded one side, and it gave us an opening. I really wish he would have pitched it so I could have scored the touchdown, but we got the first down, so I can't necessarily complain about it.
I didn't know if a pitch was option on that. Now, this is a team in ECU that has blocked some punts and blocked some field goals this week, so is that part of y'all did a few different things or something to get ready for that?
Yeah, and that fake, I mean, it kind of shut them down with their rush just because they had that in the back of their head. But, I mean, the line up front, they always do a great job every week just blocking for me and making sure we get the operation off.
All right, thanks. Congrats on the 60-yard field goal. The conference record is 62, so we need a 63-yarder sometime soon. So, all right, going to talk to Nate Tinbars, the freshman. You get your first start at quarterback. You never want to start because somebody else is hurt, but you got to come in and start. And you've played several times this year. But so let's first talk about this game. But how would you grade your overall performance, and did you kind of settle in just the more and more the game went on?
Yes, sir. At first, I'm a little nervous. It's my first time playing, starting a college game, so I was a little nervous, but as time went on, just settling in more and getting used to the game and the feel of it and then doing my thing. Yes, sir.
Well, we wouldn't have had money on Kendall having a passing touchdown and you having a rushing touchdown to start it off, but those first 2 drives gave you some cushion, and it seemed like y'all really were having some fun and on the way to putting up 40 points on the board.
Yes, sir. That's kind of what they told me this week is just enjoy your opportunity. You get one, just have fun with it, bring some youthful energy, and just go out there and play your game and have a good time. And that's what I try to do all the time.
We've seen you in several games this year, so how did that kind of help coming into this one so this wasn't your first action out there?
Yes, sir. So not my first time, we all saw it. It was a little rough, but over time it gets easier and easier as you get more and more reps, more practice reps, get in the game and stuff. So you just get more used to it, and it just helped me come out here today and not be as nervous and know I can do it because I've already done it in games before.
Well, they had you throwing a lot more than we kind of thought they might. We thought it might be, hey, we're going to run the ball a lot with you and Kendall and some other guys, but you threw the ball a lot. But kind of take it, as you as a quarterback, what do you think are kind of your strengths? Obviously, you got some speed and athletic ability. What are your strengths, you think?
I think my ability to use my brain, like obviously like knowing when to throw it and being able to, if it's not open, hurt the defense with my legs, with my ability physically. But I feel like that's my biggest thing is my brain. I think as much as I can, and if it's open, I'll take it. If not, I'm hurt using my legs. So.
Well, you've got some guys older than you in that QB room, some guys that have been around forever, and Riley Harms, Eli, you got Nate in there too. So a lot of guys to learn from. What's it kind of like being the young guy in there and kind of trying to learn from those guys?
That's always what I'm trying to do. Like, I'll ask him questions all day, especially Riley. Eli knows a lot too, but Riley, like, you can ask him anything about football. I mean, he can list off everything you want to know, like every coverage. He'll just ping it off for you and tell you what you should be looking at here. So that learning from those three is real helpful for me as a freshman, so I can take it on next year and just know I have it in me because I'm learning from them and what they learned of their 4 years and 5 years and all that.
All right, thanks. Well, congrats on the win, 40-0 in your first start. It's going to be hard to go up from there.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
All right, thanks. Good game.
Nate Tenbarge, a freshman, his first college start, Jeff, and his team wins 40-0. To be a freshman and start a college game for the first time, a true freshman, I thought he was as cool as a cucumber today.
Oh, I did too. I mean, what a tremendous job of running the offense. And he knew when to run. He knew when to hand off on that run-pass option. He also had the opportunity to just simply run the show. And he had everybody in the right place at the right time. He did everything well, and he knows who to look to, his coaches and the older quarterbacks. Livingston, who he's starting for with Livingston's injury last week, and then, of course, Riley Harms, whose last year was limited by an injury, but he's a coach at practice. He's a coach on the field.
I was going to make that point just as Nate did. Riley Harms is so smart. He studies so many hundreds of hours of film, even now. It's like having yet another quarterback coach on the staff.
It really is, and he's a quarterback coach that has been on the field as recently as last year, and so there's just that trust between the freshman and the senior. He also trusts his coaches, obviously. That senior can make so much difference in a freshman's life.
Yeah. That said, we do expect Eli Livingston, Michael, to be back for Harding. He was dressed out today, but coming off the concussion, out of the protocols, they just didn't want to take any chances today.
Right. We did see him warming up before the game.
So he's going to be fine, and I want to make that clear.
He'll be fine. It's a good situation to be in to know you have Tenbarge who got this game under his belt as a starter. He's already played earlier in the year as well. Have a guy in Riley Harms who's starting to show a little bit more now. He had a running play and a touchdown pass, and so you got a lot of options. You may just very well need 2 or 3 of those guys in the game next week. You never know, so it's good to have them available.
All right, you're going to want to stay tuned for the Southern Bancorp Tiger recap. We'll have the Church at Rock Creek final statistics. We'll have the Hotel Hot Springs plays of the game, and there were some fun ones today. Michael will have the Jim Stillwell Insurance and Investments College Scoreboard, and we'll select a Southwest Auto Collection offensive player of the game, defensive player of the game, and play of the game. That's all coming your way when the Southern Bancorp Tiger Recap begins in 2 minutes here on the Ouachita Football Network, presented by Visit Hot Springs.